with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real.
All right. All right. Why not? How about a second day in a row? How about a second treat day in a row? What's up, Oddball? What's up, Jade? What's up, Dylan in the house? Good to see y'all. Good morning to you. My days and nights, I used to say my days and nights are mixed up, but that's my normal thing. Today, my days and nights are normal, kind of. I woke up at 3. All right, let me tell you guys what happened. First off, thank you for being here. I've summoned you all here at this early hour. Not to tell you that I washed my hair. You could probably guess that I did that. Right? You probably figured that I washed my hair. I have gathered you all here this hour because I owed you guys a stream last night. And I'm going to be honest with you. I fell asleep halfway through Kill Tony last night, and I pretty much stayed asleep until about 3 o'clock this morning. So about 4.5 hours ago, I woke up and I was like, well, guess I didn't make it to that stream last night. We were going to go to Waffle House and get some steaks last night as well, but I got up and we had a change of plans, so I ended up just laying back down. I could have went live right then, but I was not in, I was sleepy. I was just plain sleepy, man. I'm not good for naps. I'm learning. What's up, BP? Good to see you here. I'm learning slowly that naps are not for me. Naps are just not something I am good at, and I have to learn that. The blue towel could be a religious thing. Let me tell you, the last time I wore a blue towel and made some comment about it being a religious thing, it was on stage at the Secret Show, and Winona Judd was in the crowd, and I bombed. But she had some very nice things to say, and I love Winona Judd so much. She is the sweetest person on earth, and her husband or boyfriend, I don't know, I think maybe husband, had some very nice things to say about an original song that I wrote, and she had some very nice things to say in general. But the last time I did that, I said, I woke up this morning and I figured I was going to swap religions with this thing on. By the way, what's up, hippie? Good to see everybody this morning. Velvet in the house. We got some. You guys like my coffee mug? It's a Patronus, and whenever it's not hot, thank you, Dylan. That's sweet of you to say. Got some hot black coffee. Whenever this mug cools off, it just says Expecto Patronum in like bold block letters. Yeah, she was a sweetheart. She was very, very sweet. Long live the queen. And like I was in the green room freaking out, and they're like, "Why are you freaking out, dude? It's just Winona Judd." And I was like, "Yes, but I do the thing that she does. Like, y'all are comics. Y'all can get up there and it can go however, but she knows how to do the thing that I do. So if I get up there and it goes bad, you know." Anyway, I think mine was a dog. I forget, and I got a new number now, so I can't look back in our group chat for work. We all posted our Patronus in the group chat. I think it gave me a dog. But I don't know. I got a new number now, and it only lets me see the chat from the point that I joined it. I hope you guys are all having a good morning so far. I hope your Monday was good. What's up, Jason, on Facebook? I'm streaming on Facebook right now, by the way, so the folks on Facebook they always see me post about the YouTube doing well and such, and I figured I would throw some content over that way. That way they can sort of see what it is that I do over here. These streams in the daytime are not our usual hours, so I don't expect it to go off as much as the ones in the late night do. So, but you'll still get the gist of it. By the way, welcome to you over there on Facebook if you guys are watching over there. Thank you guys again for being here. Please, if you haven't yet, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Those things cost you absolutely nothing. If you like the video and subscribe, and if you'd like to not miss these videos when we go live, please click the notification bell so that you will be notified when we do go live in moments just like this one. And also, if you don't want to be notified, that's fine. Liking and subscribing is plenty. And if you don't want to do any of that, just simply being here and watching helps the most. So seriously, thank you guys so much for being here. We did one of these yesterday, and I turned monetization off for it so that we could listen to some Tom Waits. But turns out you can't just listen to Tom Waits all willy-nilly. Oh, snap. Oh, thank you, Nesbitt. Oh, you didn't have to do that, buddy. The great and powerful Nesbitt. We're receiving a raid right now from the great and powerful Nesbitt and co. Hell yeah, Nesbitt. Dude, thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, man. I appreciate it, buddy. Nesbitt was streaming a minute ago, and hey, Nesbitt. Hey, we're Caps brothers. I see it. Yeah, we did the same thing. Welcome to you, Mel. Welcome to you. Thank you so much, Nesbitt. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. I hope you have a good day, man. I hope you have a good night Nesbitt's going to be streaming later. I think he's going to be idling in Skyrim along with I think Trick's also doing that. But welcome, the Grand Wizard of Winterfell. That's right. We are here. Thank you guys so much. Nesbitt, thank you for the raid, man. Right off the bat. That's awesome. Incredibly timed. I appreciate that so much, man. Thank you for your kindness. Guys, once again, liking the video and subscribing to the video costs you absolutely nothing. And there are other ways if you guys would like to support the channel. You're feeling a little up on your luck. There are several ways that you can help out the channel. One of those is something that I actually have to credit Nesbitt for helping me decide to do. I have a merch store. Guys, check this out. We have merch, and I made everything as I priced everything as low as possible on this shirt right here. So the Crush tee, this was just a t-shirt, a picture of me crushing. What's up, Jason? Thank you so much for the sub, Mel. Thank you. I promise not to let you down. The Crush tee, $16.50. What's up, Alien? Alien, I slept most of the night, and we've stepped into a different dimension. We're in a different dimension now. Portal. The Crush tee I priced as reasonably as possible, where I make basically no money off of this shirt. I just want people to have the opportunity to have it. The clown scare, or the clown hair of the clown shirt, my buddy Mario has one of these. The quality is incredible. The Crush baseball tee. All of these are very, very reasonably priced. I think the most expensive thing on this entire store is the thank you so much, Nesbitt. I appreciate that. I appreciate the raid so much. Thank you. Dylan, you were probably there when this happened. Just a picture of me crushing, the Crush tee. That's just me up there getting it done, up there putting in work. I personally love this shirt. I love the raglan, the offset colors of the black and white. With the black and white picture, I think this is the coolest shirt on the thing, and I would wear one myself if it weren't kind of hacked to wear your own merch. So I have the coffee mugs and the sticker, all of this stuff. Thanks to Nesbitt, we have access, or you guys have access to some merch. Some of these, the clown stuff specifically, will not be available too long. So, if you guys want some merch, I would suggest jumping on that sooner than later. And also, let's go here and here. Some of these, the clown, and here. So please like the video, guys. Please like the video. We got 5 likes so far. Please help us with that. Or dislike. I don't care. Just so long as you react. It doesn't matter to me which one you do. Interaction is all that matters. That's all the algorithm cares about. You guys can also join here. I have several different tiers. Here that will get you guys access. If you guys just want to support, I have a low tier that can get you access to some of the pictures and posts that I do, members only posts, and all the way up to the highest tier, which is only $5. My highest tier over here is only $5. That'll get you access to my driving talks, to my podcast, and also in the looks good. Thank you so much, Nesbitt. I appreciate that. But yeah, you guys can do that, or the Patreon. Any tier of the Patreon gets you access to my podcast, the Driving Talks. And if you guys want to just support the channel, if you're having a good time and you just want to throw a little love to the channel, you can do so with the Super Chat. The super chat works. That will. Oh, where well is it? Oh, it's holding the chat there. Oh well. The super chat works. YouTube will take 30% of that. If you guys would rather donate in a way that doesn't take the 30%, you can click this in the description down here. This is my Frankie tip, and you can put any username you want. It could be Gary Panisse if you want it to be. You could be Gary Panisse, and you could donate as that name if you'd like. You can do anything you want, and $1.99 and above will get you a TTS, text to speech. And Jason here, who donates $6.66 from time to time, that will give you something a little special. So there's that. And that's, I think, all I got for you. I think that that's all I got for you as far as the shilling stuff goes. Mind the pinned message for all other information and such. And once again, thank you guys all for being here such an early hour. This is outside of our realm of normal, so it means a lot that you all would be here at this hour to hang out with me. So, thank you. Shout out Gary Panisse. Shout out Michael Penix. Shout out Michael Vick. I'm gonna go grab another. I'm gonna grab another cup of coffee in a minute. Yeah, this is awesome. Thank you. And shout out to Nesbitt, guys. Also, Nesbitt does this as well. This is something that I kind of, in the streaming world, we borrow things from each other, or we steal things from each other. We steal ideas. And that is absolutely welcome. If you see me doing something and you're a streamer, take it. Do that. Like, by all means. Like, rising tide raises all ships. So Nesbitt is over on his channel, streams all the time, and Nesbitt is just an incredible guy. And we fell in love with Nesbitt's streaming very early over here on this channel. We are very grateful to big ups to Nesbitt indeed, as he says. We love Nesbitt over here, and he put a bunch of his. If you scroll down here, sub to my friends. I give a nod to all of my homies here. Red Band, Stud, Nesbitt's right here. Be sure to subscribe to Nesbitt. He has a bunch of content that you guys can. Hell yeah, Justin. I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, Nesbitt he does a lot of streaming. He's got a lot of content, and my favorite game of all time was Red Dead 2 before Skyrim nudged it out of first place by just a little bit, but yeah, just like he has us down here, Nesbitt, absolute legend of the game. And all these other guys as well. I need to update this. Jade, by the way, Jade makes all of our art for the thumbnails and things. And absolute legend of the game. Be sure to subscribe to Jade. By the way, I still haven't closed my computer down from last night because I thought we were going live again. We still have the Sinatra thing that we ended last night's stream on up here in the search bar. How funny is that? But need to add some more names to that. But yeah. So basically, before I move on from this shilling portion of it, you guys saw where the Frankie tip is down here. Frankie only takes 3% versus the 30% that YouTube takes $100, YouTube would give me 70. Frankie gives me 97. Everybody say hey to Frankie. You see him? And everything else down here in my link tree, everything else is there. All the links to the merch, the YouTube, some stand-up comedy that I've done, the Frankie, the single, Breakfast, that our intro song is available. Whoops. Well, guess not. Well, we might better take that one down. Breakfast is still available. It's by Brothers Breakfast on Spotify. You guys, Brothers Breakfast, and the song is simply called Breakfast on Spotify. You guys can search that out if you want it. Yeah, we got a Discord. I don't know if that link works. If you guys want access to the Discord, just ask. I'll post a fresh link. But anyway. Now, that's all the shilling that I got for you. We're 23 minutes in. I don't think that's bad. I don't think that's too awful bad. Hell yeah, Jade. Jade's behind-the-scenes legend, helping not just us out, but other channels as well. And we are grateful to have him as part of this community, as we are each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all for real so much for being here, and everybody over on Facebook watching there. So yeah. All right. I thought I opened my vortex. Last night was a really fun stream, and I loved being able to introduce you guys to Tom Waits. What's up, DJ Bones? Thank you so much for being here, and welcome everyone from Nesbitt's stream. If you are a friend of Nesbitt, you are advanced to the front of, oh, snap, y'all. If you're friends with Nesbitt, you're advanced to the front of the lines here because we love Nesbitt. J. Paul Smith Art in the chat. This is Smitty. Me and Smitty played in Cornbread together for 12 years. When we got done listening to Tom Waits last night and we were watching that stream of the band that was playing, that was me and Smitty and Adam. And, dude, we did this thing for I don't know how long. And yeah, we did this thing for I don't know how long together. Me and Smitty we sang together for years, literal years. Good old Tom, indeed. But y'all make sure, Smitty, do you still post art, buddy? Do you still do the art on your channel at all? Smitty is not only an incredible musician and friend of mine, but an incredible artist. So be sure to subscribe to him. Which one, Smitty? The J. Paul Smith Art or this one that you're on? Hell yeah, dude. Smitty has Smitty gave me a few of my favorite pieces of art. And they're all on my wall right now. He gave me Joe Cocker, Lebowski, one of the dude, and he also painted a Hank Williams, who was my favorite artist. J. Paul Smith Art. So this one right here. Y'all be sure to subscribe to Smitty. Smitty's the homie. That's my motherfucking brother right there. But yeah. So, absolute legend of the game, holding it down in the Myrtle Beach area. Crushing it. But yeah. I know it's crazy being up early. All right, Jason, I hope everything goes well, brother. Good luck to you. Tell the doctor I said, hey, he'll know what you mean. Miss you back, buddy. I know, up early in the morning, that's weird. We're in a weird time now. So, and you know what? We usually get to the game about a half hour into the stream. But today is different. Oh, bro, you see Frankie? Frankie's always here, dog. You want to see something crazy, dude? Look at this. How about this right here? Bam. Look at that. Look at that, dude. We got Frankie is everywhere. Jade Visuals, who is also an incredible artist. Jade made stickers of Frankie for emotes here. Absolute legend. My favorite school of magic, I use probably alteration the most, but I think my heart wants to say destruction. I have not gotten into conjuration so much in the game. Every single time, here's the thing, every single time that I want to do a magic build in Skyrim, I end up screwing myself over by remembering that the sneaky sniper archer is just superior, and there's nothing like clearing a room in that military style of, like, you know, coming around the corner with your bow and clearing a room of draugrs like that. I love that. Please, indeed, Trick gets it. Y'all sub to Smitty. I posted a link. If you just scroll up a little bit, it's easy to find my name there. The yellow name, it stands out. Click the link that says J. Paul Smith Art there. Sub to Smitty. Keep up with him. Smitty, live stream it, brother. Live stream it. Get you a live stream going, man. Drop you a live stream of those of painting. Yeah, it's ironic that you're here today, Smitty, because literally last night, and I never do what I did last night. I turned the monetization off so that we could, so that I could introduce these guys to Tom Waits, because I love Tom. You know how I feel about Tom, but it's after we got done with Tom Waits, I was like, hey, if you guys want to see what I used to do, let me show you guys, because we were talking about cornbread, the actual bread cornbread, and I was like, unironically, I was like, guys, the band I was in for the longest time was called Cornbread. So you guys want to see that? So we did that and introduced everybody to that, which was awesome. But I'll tell you guys why we ended up here early is last night we did a daytime stream yesterday that actually ended up going pretty well considering it being in broad daylight. That's usually not our hours of operation over here on this channel. We're usually vampire streamers. We usually go live at about midnight and stay live till the sun comes up. And last night was going to be no different, but I've been, my days and nights have been normal over the last couple of days. And, so yeah, I was like, well, fuck it. Why don't I just go live during the day, see how it works, see what's possible, see if I'm missing out by not streaming in the daytime, by only streaming at night. And the numbers didn't go as crazy, but that's fine because we ended up turning monetization off for that one anyway, so that we could check out Tom Waits and other music. And me and Smitty singing "Stepped Out the Front Door." No, it wasn't that one. It was Long December we were doing. Long December into Miss Ohio. We love to mix songs. And anyway, we loved doing that back in the day. So it was nice to show you guys what we did as a band. The planets are indeed aligning. Last night's stream was awesome. But yeah, so I got done right before Kill Tony came on, and when Kill Tony was about an hour in, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna lay in bed for a minute, and I ended up falling asleep. This was probably around 9:15, 9:30, somewhere around there. And I passed out until at least, I think I woke up maybe a little before 3 or right after 3. I can't remember. I just remember, it being after 3 when I really looked at the clock, but I was awake before that. And got up, took my time, I getting ready. I took a shower. I washed my hair, which is probably dry by now, and I can let it down. But what's up, Roadkill? Speaking of Roadkill, guys, make sure that YouTube monitors certain words in the chat. So if you do not have live chat enabled, you won't be able to see Roadkill's chat. So in the settings, if you're on mobile, click the little cog wheel and up and select all messages. And if you are on desktop, up where it says top chat, select that little drop down arrow and select live chat. Anno 117 Roman era world building. Hell yeah. I have not, but we'll look it up on Steam. Anno 117 in Pax Romania. Pax Romana. Hell yeah, we'll put it on the wish list. Oh no, that just clicks my wish list. I want to add this to it. Oh, hell yeah. That actually does look pretty badass. It's pretty big. This looks like Cyrodiil. This game. Nice. Hell yeah. Just got it on my Steam wish list. All right. Well, y'all know the drill. How about we have a little word from our sponsors, and that means if you got it, pack it up. If you got it, go on and pack it up. Let's light up real quick. Enjoy this together. This is going to be my first of the day. It is the first of the day for me. Smoke them if you got them. Smooth as silk. Smooth as silk. Like I said, these daytime streams, something I just trying out. They probably won't go as crazy as the overnight ones that we do, and we'll probably do that tonight. But I suspect tonight we might end up diving into a little virtual Red Band. I'd imagine Red Band will want to go over his weekend at Skankfest. So be subscribed to at REDBAN. Love you, Smitty. Love you, brother. Good to see you. Tell him I said, hey, don't know what you mean. It's okay, hippie. You don't miss too much, but it censors out words like kill in roadkill. So yeah, just select all chats, by the way. If you want to be able to see all messages. It's a chat filter. It's a chat filter thing. But how about this? We got Skyrim booting, scooting boogie up. All right. There we go. Loading it up. All right, now let me go refill my goblet with some hot coffee, and I'll be right back, and we'll dive into the games. That sound good with y'all? Because it sounds good to me. Roll Tide. I'll be right back. Oh, all right. Oy. Oy. All right, let me. That'll be fine over there. It'll dry the rest of the way. Like this. I wanted to let it, give it a little brush to break it apart from trying to dread up. My hair is like, it's not curly, but kind of. Hell yeah, I'm a true wizard. By the way, I saw a question earlier that I was going to get back to because I knew it was would be a long answer that Mel had. What games do I usually play? Right now is exclusively Skyrim, but I really like Red Dead 2. I really like Hogwarts Legacy. I enjoyed Baldur's Gate, but only one time through was enough for me. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, one playthrough was enough for me for Baldur's Gate. What's up, Manna? I don't know that we've ever done a live this early, to be honest. We've done some where we're still awake for sure, but we've never been intentionally like gone live this early. All right. So there's that. We got some more coffee here. Once again, guys, please like the video. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. That would mean oh so much. Let's see what we got. Ooh, I forgot. Oh, we bought land. We're building a house today. Dude, I love building houses when you have all this loot, because you can just like trick your house out so hard. What if I beat him to death with a fishing pole? Got him with that fishing pole. Got his ass. Alright, what was I doing here? I think I was collecting all of... What's up, Mike Ivy? I know Mike in real life, guys. Y'all should sub to Mike as well. He does IRL streams. I am a secret Skyrim character, by the way. I'm him. I'm that guy. Let's run on down to Fall Creek, buy all of the... I'm going to need all the iron ingots on Earth. And they usually have a bunch of them, too.
Don't suppose you'd enchant my sword. Dull old blade can barely cut butter.
I heard you were at the wedding of the Emperor's cousin, in Solitude. Gods, that must have been horrible.
Yeah, it was horrible when I pushed that thing down to kill that bitch.
Everything all right?
You're not as dumb as you look.
Not as dumb as you look. Shut up, dude. Y'all leave me alone. What's up, Lod?
Good to see you again, friend.
You
Looking
too,
to
brother.
Protect yourself or deal some
I am.
damage?
I am looking to protect myself. Let me get all the iron ingots you got. Hell, I'll take your ore as well. You got any silver? I am him. I'm him. All right.
See me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
All right. Well, actually, let me see if the meow. Let's see if this jerk has any iron ingots. These guys are always kind of rude. Hey, Soloff.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
No kidding. So all you got is ore. I'll take it. Any silver ore now? Lockpicks? No.
Steal anything from my shop and you'll ring.
Lod is out on the block hustling, dude.
Can I get you something?
No, stop following me, dude. You look like Paul Walker if they just took him out of the car and let him Frankenstein. That wasn't. I shouldn't have. I went too far. I went too far, guys. We flew too close to the sun, much like last night when we were listening to too much Tom Waits and they turned us off. We are here for nostalgia.
Got some. I don't
I
claim to be
stand.
the best.
The inn in yonder, believe it or not, stands for nostalgia.
Take a look.
You're welcome, buddy. Take all the iron ingots, all the iron ore,
Don't forget to
because I'm
check
gonna
inside
need
the
it.
shop if you need it.
Maybe I should get all the steel ingots as well, but I think I might have enough steel on
Have
me.
you met my father?
Welcome
He
to
was the
war.
steward
Looking
of
to
the Dragon's
protect yourself or
involved
deal
with
some
the
damage?
Ulfberth, I'm building another house and I need supplies. Now you got some silver ore. You also got some steel. I'll buy your steel ingots. I know I won't really need that, but
Good doing business with you.
it'd be nice to have. Oh, do you have any corundum, actually?
We've
I
got
might need some
small- you
corundum.
look like- Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
You know what? Let's have this and this. Thank you, Ulfberth. Ulfberth used to look like Chuck Norris with a beard, but we did an update and that changed him. Meow. Me and that cat's meows are synced up. Okay, now we own property up here. This is our other house, Winstead Manor. And I am surely gonna need a bunch of lumber. So let me go drop by the lumber mill and tell that fool I'm gonna need a delivery up at my new place. Oh no. Oh, you want to play with fire? So you want to play with magic? Here, I got some fire for you. Lydia, watch out. Let me get this. Hold on. Okay, never mind. I'll let my wife handle it. She got it. Ear of corn, that's right. Ooh, piece of candy. Piece of candy? Oh, we got a dragon? I hear you, dragon. Well, it looks like we're gonna kill a dragon. Where's he at? I heard him. Where's that jerk? There he is. We will run to this dragon. We're not even stopping to catch a butterfly. I'm just sprinting to this dragon. Where you at? There you go. Come here, jerk. Oh, Lord. What is happening? There's so many. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Never mind. Found him. Quit looking. Oh, snap. Them's crows. All right. Let's F5 right here. Just in case. This is a bad battle. Me and the dragon will... Oh, 2 dragons. Yes, let's unite for a greater cause. This woodland spirit's got to go. Fighting with the dragons and the crows. Lydia, what are you doing down there, baby? So now this guy. Where's the other one? Oh, hey, there you are. Oh, hey. Oh, sweet. Awesome. I was wondering where you were. Now I can find you. It's easy. Glad you got there. Now I can easily see where you were at, dragon. Come back down here, will you? Let me talk to you about something. Come here. Let me holler at you. Come here. You better not fly away from me, dragon. You better come back. I'm dragging your heart out of them wings. Come here. Come here. Stop. Hit the ground. Come here. Land, jerk. Quit circling ominously. I'm gonna hit you with the dragon breath if you don't calm down. Oh, you know what's coming now. Almost. Don't you dare fly over the mountains, dragon. You come here. Absorbing one dragon's soul while another one is just taunting me like a jerk. Quit taunting like a jerk. Hey, dragon, come down here. We need to talk about your car's extended warranty. Next time he comes around here, I'm going to hit him in the face with that fire breath. Have you guys ever seen... Okay, there you go. I'm so unconcerned with this wolf. Hey. You wanna bite at me, huh?
Are you prepared to die?
I want your soul. I need your soul. Do we have Thooms to unlock? Ooh, we can slow time for a long time now. What's up, Vep? Got it there. Alright, now we're going to be carrying too much to run all these dragon bones we got. We're at 526, 596. Let's see what we can do. Alright, carry weight, carry weight, carry weight. So I can do this. That gets us closer. And then I can hand Lydia off a couple of them. Liddy, will you take these from me, darling? Where you at? Where are you?
I've got your back.
Hey,
We have a cozy little profit.
nice.
Here. This is your share, love.
Thank you. 1,600 bones, that's not bad. Here, how about this? Will you hold this for me? I know.
How can I serve you, my thing?
Oh, thank you so much for not saying I'm sworn to carry your burdens. That makes me feel so bad. Even though this is literally all you have to your possession, and I'm carrying the rest. All right. Yeah, you're right, Vep. 100%.
Let's get going.
I still believe in Bethesda. I'm not hating on Bethesda or Todd or as I have many not many, but I have friends that work for and with Bethesda. And I'm huh. What else is down here? But I played it vanilla twice through and decided it was time to try some mods out. And here we are. This mod was the Halloween mod, but it's kind of always Halloween in my mind. I love that. I love Halloween. So we I decided to keep the keep the Halloween mod running. So we're staying here with the Halloween mod is still going. I did basically an overhaul to make it better looking. Everything is like the sky, the structures, the NPCs, everything is upgraded. Check this one out. Look at Hurt. Hello, Hurt.
It's a fine day with you around.
I know Hurt.
Doing some building, eh?
Uh-huh.
We can deliver it wherever you need.
It's attractive how much you can lift, Hurt.
I'll have them hauled over right away. Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hauled over right. Doing some building, eh?
Yeah, the pumpkins
I'll
are
have them
nice.
hauled over right. Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hauled over right away. Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hauled over right away. Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hauled over right away. Doing some building, eh? We can deliver it wherever you need. I'll have them hauled over right away.
Dude, yeah.
Until next time.
Dude, that would be like a fun drinking / smoking game to play, is that every time you hear the Nern root, you have to drink or you have to smoke. Do you guys want to play that today? You guys want to play that game today? Oh, hell yeah. Honestly, I have not. I still have the Quest 2. I have not. I've not yet utilized Skyrim in VR because if we're being, if I'm being honest, I'm not super crazy about yeah, you can't farm Nernroot. I tried to farm Nernroot and it wouldn't let me. Oh, of course I used all my iron ingots. So we need iron and some quarried stone, which I think I have enough in here for the main. Hell yeah, thank you for the sub, Vep. Or Veep, is it Vep? 2162, thank you guys for being here. Thanks for the sub. So it's coming back to what we need is iron. I don't think I have any left in here. We're next to Solitude. I like to think we are a cool channel over here. I like to think we have some cool people here hanging out on the regular with us. Stoked to see so many of you who are usually just here for the nighttime streams at this hour. That's awesome. Oh shit, I can't. Hell yeah. I can't interact with the Solitude guy. Well, since we're here and it's getting dark, let's just sleep in our Solitude house. By the way, we have a
Dean Inga says a bard can never have enough practice.
hell yeah.
Would you like it too?
The Russian rifle.
What is it?
Wild boar. Vep. Hell yeah. Well, we're glad to have you here, Vep. And everyone else that came over from Nesbitt's raid. We appreciate you all for being here as well. Would you like a sweet roll, sweetheart? Do I have any? I bet I probably had some iron ingots here. Alright. I know that fool ain't gonna sell me nothing because he works for the Imperials. That was a good one. That was still early. Hell yeah, Trick. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear
Wait,
it.
I know you.
Yeah, you do.
I'd be a
Everybody
lot
knows me.
warmer
I'm that
and a
guy.
lot happier with a belly full of meat.
What's up, Avros?
Good day.
Can I not purchase things from you, Avros? Is that not allowed?
Oh,
Yeah?
There we go.
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Not necessarily, bro. I literally just need iron ingots. I'll take your ore. I probably need some leather. I might need to make some more locks. We'll see. That should be all that I need that I don't have already. Hell yeah, practice a riff on Nernwood. There you go. Where's my work station here? Oh, couldn't see it on the other side of the stable. Let's just get to building. $50 quarried stone. Well, this looks like a nice little spot to get some quarried stone from. And there's some over here. What's by this though? This is where my workbench. Well, let's practice for when we hear the next Nernroot thing and go ahead and light this bad boy up. All good, man. All good, Trick. Vep, I was born and raised on the East Coast in South Carolina, but I moved to Austin, Texas. I moved to Austin, Texas at the end of 2021, October of 21. So I'm in Central Time now. In the immortal words of Jamie Kennedy, I'll be right back. Actually, that wasn't Jamie Kennedy. That was Matthew Lillard. Forgive me. I mixed up my 90s actors. Uh-oh. You're in mountain time, Vet? I'm just gonna mine this quarry until the cows come home. Till them cows come home now. Damn, that sucks, Trick. Tell the elevator to stop being so disrespectful, and that's what I said. Taking a long walk. No, you tell that elevator to show you some respect next time. Don't let it fool you. Don't let it come after you. Let's put quarried stone. We got some clay. Oh, there's clay in here, isn't there? I never was crazy about I never was crazy about the you know what, the hell with it. I never was crazy about closed in spaces. Addition, let's make bedrooms. We need nails. We got no nails. We got no nails. Is built, so we will add our east wing. We'll get an armory. Yeah, we'll put an armory in here. We did a library in the last one and just collecting all those books. Something else. Yeah, I've never been good for tight spaces, but also I'm giant. In real life, so it's easy for someone like me to find themselves in You know, feeling like you're going to close, everything's closing in on you, kind of. Trophy, storage, alchemy. I got alchemy everywhere else. What don't I have? Maybe a trophy room? No, I got trophy rooms too. Maybe just straight storage. Why not? Sometimes it jumps on you like that, Odd. I need 3 locks. Sounds good, Trick. We'll be here. I'm staying live for a while. My specs, I'm honestly a little under 6'3", but I'm about 330. 6'3", 330. Give or take. But I am a... I just got a large frame. And we need nails again. Honestly, Vet, you know what's funny is I actually had an F1, a big truck. Not a big truck, but I had a truck. Until recently, the motor blew in it, and I actually ended up getting in a Hyundai Sonata. It's all about getting in and out. Yeah, I believe I do have for sure dwarven features for sure. Okay, so we got everything. So everything that we need to build is built. Now it's just to do the interior of the house. Excuse me, that was not directed at any of you. I apologize if you were offended. Okay. This is the first time we're stepping in our new house. Yeah, I definitely have dwarven features for sure. There you are. Alright, so this is basically the same, and this will be the bedroom, yeah. This will be the bedroom, just like Lakeview Manor. This will be the armory. The cellar, just like Lakeview, but this is just this big storage room. Anything down here we need to turn into roadkill. Nope. Oh yeah. Well, there's nothing scarier than a calm person who is no longer calm. It's that is a terrifying Ooh, this is nice. I like this view. That solitude right there. I like this big wraparound porch. Nice little armory station down there. Nowhere to store things, though. This porch wraps around all the way. Or all the way around the back, at least. Little animal pen. Shadowmere has a stable down there. A place to chop wood. We can watch some workers out here doing their thing. Yeah, dude, this is sick. We have a fishery where we can breed fish. Yeah, I like this house. All right. All right, one thing at a time. I know I don't have any straw, I don't think, but I might. No, I don't have straw. That's all I'm missing. Lydia. You know, I had a Mustang when I was younger. It wasn't a fast Mustang though. It was just a V6, but it was all right. I had my first car. My folks had a used car lot, so I was able to drive basically anything I wanted. For the longest time, I got really good deals on vehicles because we were. My granddad had a used car lot as well, but my stepdad had a wholesale used car lot. So we would just buy these. We would buy like something in like physically bad shape, but the motor and everything was sound. It was just maybe ragged out. And me and my brother were so good at detailing cars, we could make not so great looking vehicle brand new. And when you can do that, you can really get away with saving a lot of money buying something cheap and then putting a little money into it, fixing it up, putting maybe new rims on it. So whatever you would pay for a normal vehicle, we would end up saving thousands of dollars, and then just say we would put that $1,000 to the side, and we would end up going and upgrading things on it, spending $200 or $300 and making it nice. But yeah, my first car was a Nissan Maxima, but I sold that before I got my license. It's one of my stepdad was a very, very smart man, and he pretty much gave me my dad. I think my dad, who was also a very smart man, was gonna just buy me a car out of high school. But I'm kind of glad that didn't happen, because I learned something. I bought my first car for $200. It was this little ragged out Nissan Maxima. I only paid $200 for this car, and I think I sold it for $800 or something like that. What's up, Wesley Williams? I sold it for $800, and then I bought this GMC Jimmy, this dirty shit brown colored GMC Jimmy, and I think I bought that for $800 that I got out of the car after I cleaned up the car and made it nice. We ended up getting some good money out of it. Got the Jimmy. My Uncle Thomas, rest in peace, my stepdad's brother. My Uncle Thomas painted that truck, painted the Jimmy jet black for close to nothing.
Just about everybody.
And
Give up. You and me. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
you know what? I need maybe some goat. Do you have any goat stuff? Let me get some goat horns. Let me get some glass. Definitely need some straw. I know you got straw. But yeah, I one cool thing about having a used car lot is if a similar vehicle comes through with like the same size lug and you like the rims on that car, you can take the rims off of you can take the rims off of the car you like and put your factory rims on the, or take the rims you like off of a car that comes through and put your you can basically just trade things out because it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter much so long as it looks good and it's clean. But I drove that for the longest time when I first got my license, and then I sold that after the paint job and after the bullet hole rims. It was four-wheel drive. It was stocky. 89 Jimmy. I sold that for a 95 Jimmy, candy apple red, and I put some nice rims on it and lowered it a little bit, did some extra work to it, made it super clean, and ended up getting like some good money out of it. But I always drove like bigger vehicles, but it's ironic that my first vehicle was just this tiny little Nissan Maxima. And
Do come back.
will do, Belly Thor.
Well met, kinsman.
But yeah, I had that for the longest time. That Jimmy, but that Jimmy, the red GMC Jimmy that I had, I drove that, and I mean I was gonna trade it, but I would get it cleaned up. We would clean it up, and I'd look at how good it looked, and I would change my mind. I'd be like, man, this thing just looks too good. I can't sell it. That was a V6. That truck was surprisingly fast. It had a lot of like get up, like out of the gate speed. For a V6, it really had some speed out of the gate. But yeah, I upgraded a lot. I would upgrade all the time. Every single time I sold a vehicle, up until the truck. Well, why can't I? What am I missing here? Nails. Damn it. Is there a? Well, we got to build a bed. But yeah, I never lost money on a vehicle up until the other day when I sold that truck. It was the first time I've ever lost money on a vehicle in my life. But yeah, I would just look at how good that Jimmy looked, and I would just not want to get rid of it. I love that truck, or the SUV. It was so good. We want a double bed. We want a tall wardrobe, tall shelf. Some wall shelves in here. Table and chairs, a table with benches, and another tall shelf. All right, let's sleep in this bed for the first time, Liddy. But yeah, so I had that Jimmy for the longest time, and then I wanted like my brother Alan, the great and powerful Alan Moore, my brother. Okay, so I'm gonna need a shitload more iron. Looks like I'm gonna need a lot of iron so I can make a lot of fittings. I got a bunch of elk hide. I got all the other stuff that I need, I think, for this is fun. This is one of my favorite parts of the game of Skyrim, is building these houses and just tricking them out however I want them to be. And this is the first time I've owned property here. But buying land in Skyrim and building those houses is so sick. I love doing that. And I wonder if Whiterun... I think this mod makes them regen every night. I think their funds and items regen every night. Okay, it's 8 a.m. Adrian should be walking out any minute now. There she comes. Not him, that's Clyde. Morning, Clyde. How you feeling, Clyde? Clyde don't say much no more after he got in the accident that we don't talk about. Hello, Adrian. Good morning to you.
I don't claim to be the best. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
I hear that. Yeah, you have regen.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Oh yeah. So the red Jimmy drove that,
You've been a good.
and the next vehicle I wanted, my brother,
Pretty much anything to
I
suit
wanted
your
a second vehicle because my brother Alan had gotten a truck, like a little beat around truck, and
Good doing business with you.
Still here.
oh wait, Liddy, hold on, baby. Wolf birth.
Welcome.
I might
Blades,
have something
helmets,
to
pretty much anything to suit your needs.
sell you. And I don't, do I? Oh, a troll skull. You can have hell out of that. 5 more pounds I got to get rid of. Okay, right there at it. That'll get us back to the house. My brother had gotten a little beater truck, and I actually learned how to drive stick shift. My Aunt Marie tried to teach me in her car, but she was always with me telling me what to do. My brother Alan was going to drive my my Jimmy was having some trouble, and he was going to drive it back to the house. And he said, here, you get in this truck and you drive it back. And he said, I can't. I said, I can't drive a straight drive. He's like, this is a $200 truck. You can't tear it up. You cannot tear this truck up. Just drive it, get it back to the house. He literally put me in it by myself, and I had to figure it out. He said, you know how to do it. You ain't gonna break nothing. You can't tear this truck up. I was like, all right. And anyway, I was like, I want to do that. So I ended up getting a truck, a little beater truck, and it was an absolute piece of shit. I bought it for $200, sold it for $400, and I needed to make some nails before I came in here. Unless I bet I can build an anvil here. Yes, that's exactly what I needed. Bought it for $200, sold it for $400. It was a nice little come up. But eventually I got this red single cab F-150, and I thought it was the coolest. It was my first truck, and it was a 97 bright red single cab F-150. Yeah, back when $200 was enough to make some moves. I was born in '86. I got my license in 2001. 2000 or 2001. In 2001 I got my license. So this was in early 2000s. You know, you could buy a truck that ran for $200. What did I run out of? What was it that I needed? And okay, so I need some iron ingots and some logs. I need more logs. But this red truck was a 4-wheel drive. And dude, it was something else, man. We pulled that truck. That truck effortlessly pulled a. Wait, is there a? We were moving this shed, this big shed, and it was already, already built, obviously, but we took a bunch of trees that were literally cut down cleared off from behind. We took the trees that were big enough, and we're moving them as to roll the shed across, like old school. Old school pyramid building type shit, and I was pulling it with my truck.
It's a fun doing some building, eh? I'll have them hold over doing some building.
And dude, it was doing some work. That was a good truck that I had, but I ended up selling that truck and buying an extended cab, the same exact truck, a 97 F-150 extended cab, white Lariat. And I don't think it was a four-wheel drive. I don't think it was a four-wheel drive.
Doing some building, eh? We can deliver it wherever you need. Until next.
But yeah, and I drove that truck for the longest time. I think I had $6,700 tied up in that truck. I put a little lift kit on it, a 3-inch body lift. I put 35-inch mud grapplers wrapped around a set of 20-inch Boss rims. It was before the rednecks had started putting big rims on mud tires. It was before the rednecks had started doing that. Nobody did that in my city before I did it. It was only in magazines before I started doing it in my area. And also my brother Alan, who I talked about earlier, the great and powerful, he's my first hero that I looked up to, my older brother. Oh, it's late. I don't even think I don't have a house here, do I? No. Do I?
Spare a coin for a poor old woman.
Yeah, get a job. Yeah, I'm surprised it happened too, but to be perfectly honest, I'm not the best.
Got some fresh baked bread. Sure thing. It's yours. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
I'm not the best at taking care of vehicles. If I would have maybe kept it up a little better than I did, it would have lasted a lot longer. But yeah, but it was my fault, and I'm a dumbass for having let it get to the situation it got in to be able to blow a motor. I'm not making that same mistake with the car that I have now. That's getting taken care of. But anyway, my brother Alan was very good at many things car related, and one of those things was he was so good at setting up like speakers, like the big. He was very good at setting up a speaker system in a vehicle. Like he could make boxes. He knew the size box to make for specific speakers and things like that. He was very good at that. What do I got? 67. Okay, well I can just potion out of this. Right? Because I think that's all I really need.
It's armor you need or a new blade.
Lydia.
Still here. I am at your command.
Thank you, love. There we go.
You lead, I'll follow.
He was very good at setting up speakers in I had a really good sound system in the truck. In the Jimmy, I had a really good sound system, and that was something that I kept in all the vehicles until I got the truck. But I had that F-150, and I drove that. I think, like I said, I had $6,700 tied up in that thing. And and I sold it for literally like $9,800. Like I made really good money off of every vehicle that I bought. And every vehicle that I bought and sold did very well. And very proud of that fact. There we go. Now there's not as much clear space. What about this room? We need nails. Damn. Is that you, Alice? That you, Al? That's cheaper than my car payment. Leasing a Jeep. That's what Red Band said I should do, is I should just lease. But I would... yeah, it's a nice little storage area. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, that'd be cheaper than my car payment is now. But, yeah, I had all those awesome cars as I was growing up. When I sold my truck, I bought an Expedition that was just bigger. Had that for a little while. Got in a wreck with that one. And sold it wrecked and still made money on it. Enough to buy a little 2000 red convertible Mustang, which was the first year they had that box body style that I liked a lot. I really like those little box body, not the old shoebox body style in the 90s, the late 80s and 90s. I liked that. But the one between that box body style and the early 2000s body style, I wasn't crazy about. But that new body style that came out in the year 2000 on those Mustangs was so nice. And I wanted one so bad. And I got it. But yeah. I enjoyed driving that for a little while. But eventually... I started getting into practical vehicles. And then that's when I got this Altima that I drove for a long time. Just a factory Nissan Altima, 2003. It looked new. It looked clean. And I just had factory everything in it. I stopped having speaker systems in my car, sound systems. I got rid of the big sound systems. Got rid of all that stuff and just started using, like, having factory vehicles after that. I'm gonna need to unload a bunch of shit. I got a bunch of iron ore. We can make some gold. We could keep it. Yeah, the Altima was practical. I wrecked that, totaled that. Then got another Nissan Maxima. After that, it wasn't as good. It was a 99, I think. It wasn't as good of a vehicle. And I accidentally blew the motor in that because I put oil in it and forgot to put the gas cap on and drove to Charleston and back. That was dumb. Blew the motor in that. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed at how many motors I've blown in vehicles. It's honestly embarrassing. Blew the motor in the Maxima because I left the oil cap off after I put oil in it. Trying to take care of it, and I ended up fucking up. And after that, I ended up driving a 99 Tahoe, a gold Tahoe, which was one of my favorite vehicles I've ever had. I love the Tahoe so much. Such a good truck. But eventually I blew the motor in that because I ragged it out, didn't check the oil regularly. I didn't make sure it was taken care of. I did a bad job of owning a vehicle. That's all there is to it. I just did a bad job of owning a vehicle. And oh yeah, Tahoes now. This was a 99 Tahoe, and I had it in about 2009 or 8, somewhere around there. When I got the Tahoe, and basically every vehicle I've ever had, I'd kind of just rag them out until they weren't. Until you couldn't use them anymore. But one common denominator is that the common denominator to all of these vehicles meeting their end is that I paid off all of them. I just bought the vehicle and I just had it. I wasn't consistently making payments on them. And I think that sort of... Hey, Bunny Rabbit. I think that sort of mentality, like not having a payment to make every week, not having a reminder that, hey, this thing costs money and you must take care of it because you're paying for this thing, whether you know it or not. They were all just, I never had a car payment in my life. Once the motor blew in the Tahoe, I got another motor put in it. I actually kept the Tahoe through 2 motors. I put another motor in it, and then eventually it just quit. And it wasn't the motor that time. It wasn't the motor that time around. It ended up being something else. I kind of wanted to fit this whole house out with shit before I did too much more. So everything's coming back to iron ingots. I need to just go buy up all the iron ingots I can find. Can't get any in Solitude because I'm not an Imperial. Because Skyrim belongs to the Stormcloaks. 3 p.m. I won't be able to make it there in time. Wonder if Morthal has regen. But yeah, I rebuilt the motor. Something else went wrong in it, and then after that, back to the part of the story where my dad was willing to buy me a vehicle out of high school. Well, he never did that because my stepdad gave me this $200 car that I eventually cleaned up and sold. Cleaned up and sold up every single time. I don't think there's one in Dragon Bridge. And now it's 4 o'clock. We can maybe make it to White Run. Yeah, getting back to that, my dad said, hey, since I never got you a car in high school when you graduated, I got all my other kids a car. All my sisters, I have 3 baby sisters. All of them got cars from my dad. Oh, you didn't regen yet, did you? No. No, because you still have more.
Until next time.
Well, let's see if Bellathor has any.
Well met, Kinsman.
He said, I'm going to get you a car.
Take a good look around.
And that was...
You and me.
He said, we got 2 options.
Sort of thing.
He said, both of them are a Ford Fusion. Those are your options. You can pick the dark gray one or the light gray one. And I picked the dark gray one. And
do come back.
Anyway, there was that one, a silver one, and there was like a darker gray. The one that I picked ended up there. It wasn't as good of a vehicle as the silver one, so I was like, well, that's fine. I'll take the silver one. So took the silver Ford Fusion, and that was a 2011, and I think I got it in, I don't know, 13 or 14, somewhere around in there. And after 2013 or 14, I drove that little Ford Fusion. What's up, Shreddy? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Guys, be sure to follow Shreddy and subscribe to his channel. Shreddy is a absolute legend. Anything you want to know about e-bikes and things of that sort, Shreddy is the guy. Be sure to be subbed to him. I promise I wouldn't lead y'all astray. Shreddy's legit. I drove that little Ford Fusion for literally, I don't know, like till 2021, the end of 21, when I moved to Austin. When I put my key under my mat at my house in Murrells Inlet, South Carolina, to leave Murrells Inlet for Austin, Texas, for the rest of my life, I literally locked my apartment door. Let's have a word from our sponsors. I locked my apartment door and I slipped my key to my apartment under the mat. And after having everything packed in my car, I left. And I was on the way to Austin, driving to my new life. 30 minutes after I pulled out of my driveway, you probably guessed a twist in this story is coming. Hell yeah, Shreddy. We're definitely going to jam, dude. You let me know when you're here, dog. We'll make it happen. But you probably guessed in this story, by the way I'm telling it, that a twist is upcoming. And this is an interesting twist. Let's hit this GB real quick. So about 30 minutes after I pulled out of my yard, out of my driveway, for the last time living in that apartment, I was coming down Highway 501 just out of Conway, South Carolina, when a deer stepped out in front of my car and shattered my whole front end, because all that stuff mostly plastic up there. Shattered my whole front end, bent my fender into my tire, and I'm like, oh shit. There will be Velvet. I just don't know if it'll happen tonight because of virtual red band. I have therapy today at 6 p.m. and it's I'm going to be doing this morning one for quite some time. I need to farm some hours and some views and such. Since I've been, I took my my big time slot off last night. Monday night is usually my biggest. Monday night is usually my biggest stream. And I took that off last night, so I'm trying to offset that loss by a little bit of this stream. Anyway, Shattered the whole front end of my car. Hit the big old deer, and I don't think the deer got killed because it ran off. And let's see, where can we go from here? Yeah, let's make the trip to Markarth. Or no, let's go down to Fall Creek first and see Lod. I bet he's regen some iron ore. I didn't have any gloves on me, so I went through one of the vacuum sealed bags of clothes. Those you vacuum seal a bag so that you save some space. I did that with all my clothes, and I opened it up, got a pair of socks out, put socks on my hands, grabbed my fender, and snatched it away from the tire enough to drive the vehicle.
See me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
Honestly, I want to go up here to Whiterun. I want to see if Adrian is regen yet. I want to see if it really does regen after every night. I pulled the fender off the tire enough to limp my car to my dad's house, which was okay. Yeah, you did. I might need some more locks. We'll take these.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything. Have you met my father? He was the
You've been a good friend to me.
And you,
Looking to
Ulfberth.
protect yourself or deal some damage.
Let me get these from you. There we go.
Good doing business with you.
Yeah, dude, there's a lot of deer all around here. And Al, that's basically what it's like where I'm from in Bennettsville. But anyway,
Well met, kinsman.
got to my dad's house, which is the house I grew up in, my grandparents' house. My dad and my stepmom moved into after my grandparents both passed. So I got there, and he said, take everything you got in your car, all the stuff you had in your car, take it and transfer it over to my truck. So my dad had dropped off his work trailer at my house.
Do come back.
He had cleaned out his work trailer and dropped it off at my house and let me load it up with basically all of my whole life and like a pod. And he was like, it was like me and my dad never done anything like that, like a father-son trip. So he was like, I'm gonna take you to Austin and drop you off. I'm gonna get you to your new house and make sure you get there safe. And dude, my dad's a G for doing that, dude. Absolute MVP. Most people hear that, oh, you were raised by your grandparents, and then they'll have all these different ideas about my dad or whatever. But my dad was great, like no foul play at all. The only reason that I live with my grandparents was because I spent a lot of time there because my dad was working and my mom would always pawn me off with my grandparents, his parents. There's a, what's up, Beer? Good to see you. Yeah, be careful for that Lyme's disease. Ticks are awful. Ticks are bad here in South Carolina. I'm sure they're bad in Texas, too. You got to be careful getting out in the woods. But anyway, yeah, my dad, absolute legend, picking up all my shit and carrying it, like literally driving it to Austin for me. But he said, take all of your stuff out of your car, put it in my truck, and we're going to get you to Austin. We're going to get you there. And I was like, okay, we're doing it. We took the car to my granddad's, one of my granddad's best friend, Russell's shop around the corner. Russell was a mechanic. He took the car. We took the car over there and dropped it off. Took all the pictures of it for the insurance company. Dude, the deer shit on the side of the car, by the way. It knocked the shit out of the deer, and there was literally a shit stain on the side of my door from where I hit the deer, and it wrapped around the car. A literal shit stain on the side of my on the door. And they were like, well, the insurance company ain't gonna have to wonder if you really hit a deer or not, because there's the proof. But it's that was a thing. And got in the truck with my dad. We went, got on the way to Austin, and the whole time I was on the phone with Progressive filing the claim. Oh, I need fittings. And once I got the claims filed, there we go. And maybe this is a little mini Yonder Talks. Just like some of you have heard these stories before, but we got a lot of new folks that haven't, so story time. I need some more goat horns. I got all that stuff. Let's see what's out here. Okay. Ooh, it's snowing. All that talk about driving in the snow brought in the driven snow. Honestly, Vep, I have crazy insurance stories that we can get into in a little bit after I complete this long rambling thought that I've had for the last 2 hours that really hasn't finished coming to fruition. Got everything in here that I could get. But I was on the phone with him. I got everything filed properly so that the insurance would let me know what they were going to make of the iron fittings. I need more. It's always the fittings you run out of. And I bet now I'm going to need iron ingots that I don't have any anymore. I bet that's going to... I got some large antlers in here, don't I? Oh, it's just an elk pelt. I definitely have some in the other house. But now, like, I've just been spamming everything that I can build here. I need goat horns and more iron fittings. And I can't do it. All those iron ingots I just got are just gone now. I want that. I want to go get those large antlers and all the other stuff. Anyway, we made it to Alabama. My family's from Alabama. My granddad. Hold that thought. I need some more coffee. Let me go get some more coffee real quick, and I'll be right back, guys. Give me just a second. Go pour another cup of coffee, and we'll dive back into this. Someone remember, my family's from Alabama. That's where we stopped. Just in case I forget. There's a chance I won't, but on the chance that I do, remember that so you can remind me, please. I'll be right back. Okay. Alabama man, that's right. Okay. So the story picks up from Bennettsville, South Carolina, where my dad lives and where I limped my car to after we hit the deer, or I hit the deer. Alabama is a little bit less than halfway between there and Austin. So what we were going to do is we were going to take the trip from Bennettsville to Alabama, which is about an 8-hour drive. And then from Alabama to my house in Austin here was about a 10-hour drive. So my dad said, look, they're gonna total your car. What's up, Cosmix? We are right now. I'm doing. I just built another house here in Skyrim off the coast of Morthal, in whatever this is called. How do you say it? I don't know what this. It starts with an H. I forget how to say it. But anyway. Hell yeah, Trick. Be careful. But I'm just building the stuff on this house. Basically now I'm just going around buying up all of the iron ingots I can, because that's what you need the most of to trick out your house. And I got so much money in this game, it doesn't matter. So anyway, my dad said, look, they're going to total your car. You're going to need something to drive. He's like, I got this truck that I bought from Preacher David. 97 F-150. That I bought from Preacher David. And he bought it to keep it down by the he bought it to keep it down by the at the lake house in Alabama, which isn't really a lake house, but a camper that was on a plot of land by a lake, Lake Logan Martin. Anyhow, he wanted something to just carry the trash from the camper all the way up to where you dump the trash at, by the in the proper receptacle, of course. But he ended up buying that truck, and he said, you can drive this truck. You can drive this truck until you get something else to drive.
Farewell.
So that truck was a truck that I put chain link fences up out of when I was 15 years old. I worked with Preacher David, and it was my first real job. Technically, I had a job at McDonald's before that, but I don't really count that job.
Seems like no one is getting a decent night's rest in dawn. The finest weapons and armor.
Yo, how many iron ingots do you got?
Come back if you need steel.
Winterhold doesn't have a... Windhelm does. And I don't think I ever even stopped in Riften to see Geralt of Rivia. He said, drive this truck. You gonna follow me in this truck to your house in Austin. And whenever you get your insurance check for that car, you can either buy this truck from me,
Let me guess.
or you can get something new. And
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
so after that moment, even before I really knew it, that was my truck. And I decided to keep it.
Whether it's armor you need or a new
And I
blade,
paid $3,500 for that truck, which is insane in 2021. To pay $3,500 for any kind of vehicle is like, that's basically like paying $200 for a vehicle in the early 2000s that we were talking about earlier. But I drove that truck, started running hot, started dumping water in it,
Heard about you
and
honeyed words.
checking and seeing that it was just coming straight out. I realized one of the hoses was busted, and where on earth is Geralt?
Take this the wrong way, but you look a little sickly.
Do I? What do I got? Rock joint. Damn. Got my ass. I need to get some more cure disease from the house next time I go. There's Geralt. Hey, Geralt.
Come to see Balaman perform miracles with steel, eh? Excellent. I think you'll be glad that you... Thank you. I'll be sure to put it to good use.
Yeah, thank you.
Take a look.
So I drove that truck from October 13th or October 12th, 2021. Replaced the hose that I replaced the hose that had busted, that was making the truck run hot. I replaced that, and the truck was fine. After that, it was all good. No issues. And then I drove it for another 2 years after fixing that hose. Yeah, they really are. It's insane. Which you guys are going to find out, and how I intimately know that in the next part of the story.
Welcome to war, man. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Yeah, already got everything that
Good doing business.
you haven't regen yet, so that's fine. But anyway, after driving that car, after driving that truck for as long as I did, I got, for $3,500, this 97 F-150 that had already had a rebuilt motor in it. The motor had been rebuilt, so it had a history of issues already. Had to replace that hose, had a history of overheating, which famously does a lot of damage to the vehicle. A vehicle overheating does a lot of damage to the motor. Oh shit. I was supposed to get the but it's 8 o'clock already. Well, let's just, we can probably make it to the Tundra by like 11. The truck had a history of issues, and I got 4 good years out of it. And I went and got this damn milkshake from, and I can't blame it on the milkshake, because if it didn't happen then, it would have happened the next day on the way to work, because it was just bound to happen. By the way, Patronus mug, coffee still hot. Okay, do I have any large antlers? I know I do. I have to. Take all of them. Now let's run to Lakeview, grab a couple of pelts. That's right. You can't blame the milkshake. That milkshake was rough, though. I gave it a fair shake, and it was good considering what it was. But after all that happened, I no pun intended, it left a bad taste in my mouth. And actually pun intended, because it quite literally did leave a bad taste in my mouth. I need some saber cat snow pelts. I need some goat horns. I need some goat hides. I need some saber cat pelts. Probably some wolf pelts. Definitely no more than 6 of them. I want a bear pelt. I think I have some. Dude, Al, get a Tacoma. Dude, Toyota is a brand to trust. Dude, they'll last you a lot longer. They will last you a lot longer than most other things. But yeah, I was going, and I realized that maybe it's an older truck. It had over 300,000 miles on the truck. I should have paid more attention to what it needed. And unfortunately, it blew a head gasket, and oil mixed in with the water, and I filled it. I topped it off with oil, and just enough to limp it back to the house and get it parked. And, it was leaking that chocolate milk sludge. Quarried stone. I got some quarried stone out here. It was leaking that onto my driveway. Just not good. And I was pretty much immediately like, fuck, I'm gonna lose. I've lost my mode of transportation. I don't know what to do. Why not? Why not? It's like, I don't know what to do. But what I did was chin up. Cave bear pelt is what I needed. I want to put the big mount. Oh, with a wolf head. I have an elk hide. Do I not? What kind of hide was that I have? Elk pelt. What's the difference in an elk pelt and an elk hide? Huh. Looks like we might need to go hunting. This looks like elk territory around here, honestly. I bet we can find one if we just come over and look. I know where one spawns, but I'm not killing that one. I bet we can find an elk somewhere around Dragon Bridge. I was fucked. I was like, what am I gonna do? I don't really have the means. I don't really have the means to do anything about the state of this vehicle. A few people had messaged me and were like, hey, do this. Do this and you might be able to save your vehicle. And I just quite plainly didn't have the means to do the things that people were telling me to do to help save the truck. A pelt is for, okay, so a pelt must be a smaller. Well, it says elk pelt, so. You pulling a knife on me? Plotting against me? Which? You know what? You got a dead body there, so I'm going to just... let my wife handle you. But yeah, they were like, you got to drain all the fluid out of that. I didn't have, so I live at the top of a hill. I'm on the highest point in our neighborhood, and I didn't have a vessel large enough that would fit under my truck, and somebody would say, well, just jack your truck up. I can't do that on the incline that it's parked on. It's not safe to jack my vehicle up on the incline that it sits on, because it won't fit in my garage, which is flat. It would only fit in the driveway, and even if I put it out in the road, I'd have to go down to the dip to find and even then there's just, it wasn't feasible for me to do, so I couldn't drain the fluids out. And to be honest, it was a 1997 Ford F-150 with over 300,000 miles on it. And it was like, at this point, am I even able to save it? So yeah, downhill the garage and flat in the garage. Yeah, flat downhill. The garage is level. But yeah, I couldn't do anything about it. So then I was like, okay, I got to figure out a way to get back and forth to work. Well, my friend JP, my old roommate, JP, had left an old motorcycle in the garage. This it's more like a dirt bike. It's a Suzuki DR 650 S. And I didn't tell you guys this, but also I had at a time a motorcycle at the same time that I had that 95 bright red Jimmy into the 97 F-150, the white one. So I got my motorcycle license when I was like 18 or 19. Yeah, 17, 18, or 19, I got my motorcycle license. Actually, it was definitely 18. And I've had my motorcycle license, so I know how to ride motorcycles. I've done all the courses and whatnot back home. And I was like, hey, man, does this motorcycle crank? Will it run? Because I need some way to ride. I just need wheels right now. And he was like, yeah, man, I got a new battery. I'll bring it over and see if we can get it cranked. Probably have to drain all the oil out. I mean, drain all the gas out of it. Old gas gets gunked up in that little needle. So, oh yeah, we're elk hunting. I forgot what we were doing. I was like, what am I doing?
Picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
I'm not lost. I killed you through your shield, bitch. Need a way to ride. Can we get this thing cranked? So he brings over an old battery, or he brings over a new battery. We take out the old battery, and oh hell yeah, Al, 100%, dude. Shane knows what he's doing and talking about for sure. So that's awesome. He brought that battery over and he was like, well, let's see if we can get it to turn over, that's good news. And after getting the battery in it, it started turning over. Next thing you know, the thing was running. Like full on running. Like it just ran. And burned all of the old gas out of it. Oh no, that's not an elk, that's just a deer. We ran it long enough to burn all the old gas out of it, and we're like, holy shit, this thing actually runs. Oh, we heard the Nernroot song. Y'all know what that means. It's time to smoke. That's the drinking smoking game we're playing. Every time you hear the Nernroot sound, you gotta drink or smoke at 10:22 a.m. And that thing just cranked right up, man. It was almost as if to say, hey, it was almost the universe's way of saying, we got you, dude. You're good. My friend Brian Redband said, start a GoFundMe for your truck. And I did. And raised enough money on the GoFundMe can't stop, won't stop, Al. But the motorcycle cranked right up after we got a new battery in it. Didn't need anything else done to it. It just started running. So I was happy about that. And so then I had wheels. The GoFundMe gave me enough dollars to make a decent down payment on a new vehicle, and I have horrible credit, and to be perfectly honest, the last year that the YouTube has been doing as well as it's been doing, I haven't been working a lot at my regular job. So let me see. That's what I thought. I've never been one. I've never been one to put too much thought. Oh, here we go. So there's an elk over there too. Can I get your attention, jerk? This is where I killed my first dragon, I think. Oh, he's flying over the mountain now. We lost him. Anyway, there was an elk over this way. Well, where'd he go? Oh. Shucks, if it was an elk, it would have bit me. They know. I rode the motorcycle. JP agreed to sell me the motorcycle, and he said he wasn't really worried too much about getting the dollars to him quick, so it was gonna help me out a lot. Oh, it's just a deer? I should have known. Because I know that. I know the elk has the bigger... I don't know why I just... I knew. I know better. What's up, G? This is one of those rare horses. Hey, buddy. I'm not going to capture you because I really like my, I think that's a doe hide, a doe elk. They all make the elk sound. That's not a deer sound. That's an elk sound. Elk hide. There we go. Let's see if we can capture one more before we go back. There's a giant. $70, let's go there. No, I want to... What do we got for enchanting? I think I have to wait till 80 here, right? To do anything cool. death blows to creatures, but not people. Trap 5% of the victim's soul. Recharging the weapon. That's cool. Let's do this. Oh, it needs just one more. Damn. How close are we? We're very close to that. Maybe we'll get that one on the next time around. We've got smithing where we need it. I don't care about any of this stuff. Able to move faster with a drawn bow. I like that. Pressing block while aiming will zoom in. I don't really need that. Yeah, it's late. Let's go ahead. Oh, how far? Anyway. Yeah, you're 100% right about the Toyota thing. Like, I'm also, I don't trust newer things as much as older things. Just the way that things were built back then is superior. But after we got the motorcycle running, I had wheels then, you know? Like I had a way to get back and forth to work. GoFundMe gave me enough dollars to buy a helmet, and gloves, and a camera for the helmet, and things that I needed to use the motorcycle with, and then enough left over, and shout out JP for letting me use the bike, and still I'm gonna still agreed to buy it from him. So where was I? Oh, it was up here, wasn't it? Elk. Bam. Now look at this big guy. Yes. Dig. That's cool. You love to see it. But honestly, riding a motorcycle back and forth to work, it's like a little adventure every day, and I kind of dig that. That's kind of awesome. Riding a little dirt bike, and I live 30 minutes away from downtown. So every day it's like a little 30-minute ride, which is a nice commute, especially on a bike. Oh, dude, that would be sick. The 82, man, that was when that was when humans put vehicles together and humans could fix them. It's so hard now because
Wanderer like you must have plenty of tales to tell.
What do you need, my friend?
let's see, what do we got?
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a a little bit of this. All your goat horns. That's actually what I was here for. And but yes,
Back to bits and pieces
I
anytime.
got
You're that mage from the college, right?
I am the mage from the college. What was I doing here? I came here to get goat horns. I don't think I needed anything else really. But yeah, riding the bike back and forth to work is fun. It became a problem when there was a pretty bad rainstorm, and I wasn't gonna ride my bike, or I wasn't gonna leave my bike downtown. Speaking of a rainstorm and it starts raining. I wasn't going to leave my bike downtown overnight. And cave bear pelt, horker tusk, saber cat teeth. Well, I know for sure that I have some saber cat teeth and cave bear pelt here. A bad rainstorm hit 2 nights in a row. So 2 nights in a row, I rode the motorcycle home. Wait, I actually don't have the cave bear pelt here. Maybe I do. All right, saber cat teeth. All of them. Cave bear pelt? No. I'll take these, though. Gotta have some cave bear pelts back at the... There was some more pelts, I think, somewhere else. Weren't there? Did I put them in here? No. 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 This was a pretty bad storm. I was actually going around on the motorcycle. I was going around people in cars that were putting their flashers on and pulling off the side of the road. And I was just like, dude, I am just gonna get home. And dude, every second, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I was raised very religious, but I haven't been very religious in a long time. I prayed more on those 2 trips on the way home than I may ever have in my adult life. Pretty much. Let's take 6 of these. And I don't think I need anything else. Maybe some ice wolf, just in case. I have other bear pelts. I don't think there's a winter troll, but why not? Okay, you're right. Maybe we'll put some of these back. Oh, the bear pelts we don't need. Goat hide, we only need like a couple of them, so we'll put 5 of these back. Ice Wolf, I guess we don't really need that. Wait. But I'm 560 of 560. I should be... That's even. God bless you, Al. Thank you. Thank you for being here, man. Got so many deer hide. I don't need those. I do have to hit the head, though. I will be right back, guys. Give me a second, okay? Be right back.
Long life to you, Thane.
I had to give the hair a proper brush now that it's dried a little more. But brother, I got closer to God on those 2 trips to my house during the middle of those monsoonish rainstorms than I thought was possible. You know, I see the Nissan truck comment. My buddy had a Titan, and it was a great truck. Also, the Frontier is a great truck. But I'm here to tell you, your boy was praying. We don't need to come to Tundra. We need to go to Winstead. I gotta grind up some more green tea just in case we run up on another Nern route. We already ran up on one, and I just kind of floated past it. I hope y'all didn't judge me for that. Yeah, honestly, Titan was a good truck. We took that truck to a festival one weekend in Atlanta called Echo Project. Only happened once. It was awesome. Ice Wolf. We didn't need Ice Wolf. Cool. And Snowy Sabercat, Bama Lamb, some goat horns, and the chandelier, so we can get rid of that workbench, but we don't really need to. Oh, it's so nice out here, isn't it? It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Toys are everywhere. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. What do we got here? Do we have a goat head? We can do a goat head. A We got some stuff here we can do. Saber, wolf, wall sconce, shed some light. We need 2 more elk hide. We will find 2 more elk hide, and then I might be done with this house. Right, maybe some horker. We got some horker down there. It's beginning to look a lot. Cave bear. We need iron fittings. I think, don't I have some ore to make fittings with? I do. Is mud crab shitting a mud crab shitting? Is that an ingredient or a we finished this up here, correct? This is all done. Nothing else to build, correct? This goes outside, yep, okay. And here we have cave bear. So we need 2 more saber cat teeth. We're not gonna make it. We may as well sleep. I made it home both nights on the motorcycle. And after the second night, this was a Friday night and a Saturday night. I drove home in the rain on the bike, and super honestly, it's terrifying. There are experienced riders that said they wouldn't have done that, but I did that, and I made it. Dude, I think you'll find you have a common interest with a lot of people here, so by all means, continue the car talk. We love it. Honestly, sorry guys, I needed some tusks. Yeah, exactly. Even in perfect weather, it's still not ideal. It's still not an ideal mode of transportation. And after riding the bike for a little bit more than a week, I realized I have to do whatever I've got to do to get on 4 wheels right now. I need a new car. I need a new car. So, yeah, dude, it definitely had good tires. He ain't putting a lot of weight on it. But yeah, it was a good bike, honestly. And I'm glad I had it. I'm glad I have it. I rode it to work 2 days in a row. This weekend I rode it Saturday and Sunday to work. Yeah, the story has caught up to the story has caught up to modern era. I currently have a motorcycle. Yeah, I rode that. I rode it to, honestly, I've my car has been sitting parked since last Friday night because I rode the bike to work on Saturday morning and I rode it on Sunday as well. That's all I really need. Take all of it. Take all of these guys. Mud crab shitting. But luckily, like I said, I have my motorcycle license from way back, and to be honest, I hadn't ridden a bike in 20 years, but luckily it's just like riding a bike, and it took me about a week of riding to where I got comfortable with like maneuvering. Okay, here's some saber cat teeth, I bet. Where'd it go? There he is. Weaving between the grass. You gonna pose for a picture? Or are you gonna just let me get you on the run? What are you doing here? You want me to get you on the move? Okay. Lydia! I had a good shot there coming. Got him. Now, we either get eyes or teeth, or hopefully both, but I really just need teeth. Okay, we got one tooth. But yes, this storm was the other day. Like, this was, just a couple of weeks ago. Lydia, stop moving me around, honey. He's right here somewhere. I'm right up on top of him. tooth. But yeah, I got the bike, and the bike is awesome. Damn, just an eye. Hell yeah, Velvet. One more time. One more time for the homies. We're out hunting elk, by the way, but the saber cat do be out in this this area of Whiterun. But yeah, so after I did 2 days of riding in the rain, I started doing some realistic research on, okay, I need a car. I gotta get a car. That's all there is to it. I gotta get something that is going to be reliable. And I gotta get something that is going to be affordable. And reliable and affordable is something hard to come up with. Is that an elk over there or just a deer? Can't tell from this far away. And I'm not too keen on going around and looking at things on a car lot. I would quite literally rather go online and choose from a list of options. So, considering that today's market that you mentioned, okay, he must have just got him a fox. Sa. What? He did. He got him a fox. What's up, Shane? That's right, we're over here in Yonder Town, and I bet we got some goat horns here too, just to hide. But basically I was like, I plugged in my specs. I was like, this is what I can afford. Saber cat tooth. I think all we needed was one more. I plugged in all of my specs and I chose a specific location in CarMax. I went through CarMax. Like I said, specific location, plugged in what I needed, and I was like, what does this specific location have for me? And out of everything that came back, the only things that were left not reserved were I think it was a Ford Focus a Hyundai Sonata and a Volkswagen, the hatchback Volkswagen. What's that? Oh, there's the elk. That's what we need right there. There's a big one too. You stay right there. You hold still, will you? Or you don't have to. You know, if I miss from here, it'll just scare them off. I better get closer. A Tiguan, maybe? A Volkswagen Tiguan, it might have been called. Not the hatchback, but an SUV. Fuck. I did exactly what I didn't want to do. Give it a little... It was this SUV. I think it might have been the Tiguan. The Touareg? It might have been a Touareg. Either way, I forget. So then I went to the most reliable name in information, ChatGPT. And I said, ChatGPT, would you please run the information on both of these vehicles? I knew I didn't want the Ford Focus. So I said, can you tell me more? There he goes. I don't have my Witcher sense or my Red Dead 2 ability to track this monster. The closer I get, and I don't have any. I don't got any elk piss neither. Yes, exactly, Rev. 100%. Welcome to you, by the way. I want to be ready because he might be just right here. Thanks for the sub, Bruce. Appreciate that. Welcome to you. Where'd that damn elk get to? Gotta be here somewhere. Oh, that's just a deer. Hey. I
guess I was just hearing things.
Damn, I need that elk. But yeah, after I plugged in all of those things into ChatGPT, ChatGPT can go around and scour the internet for any post with any number of reviews
Thought I heard something.
and information. And according to ChatGPT, after consuming a compilation of several different reviews and owner accounts of each of these vehicles, the best option for the least amount of trouble being caused and the longevity that's just a deer. The longevity of the vehicle. It said that the Hyundai Sonata would be the most reliable of the options that I gave it. So I went and I looked on CarMax and I reserved this 2016 Hyundai Sonata. And yes, indeed, like the video. Thank you, Trick. It said your best option for a good vehicle that's going to last you a long time is the Hyundai Sonata. So I reserved a test drive for that Hyundai Sonata and looked at the specs. And I compared the size of the Hyundai Sonata in ChatGPT. I used the size of the Hyundai Sonata and asked how it compared to the Ford Fusion, specifically the 2016 Hyundai Sonata compared to the Ford Fusion and the amount of size that it had. And the Hyundai Sonata has a little more leg room. It's a little wider. So the Hyundai Sonata is just a smidge bigger than the Ford Fusion. And I thought, well, since I drove the Ford Fusion for a really long time with no issues, then I could obviously drive the Hyundai Sonata with no problems. So I reserved the test drive and I got to the CarMax and started getting all of the paperwork done and ended up well, the down payment that we had agreed on that you could put down isn't big enough. We need more of a down payment. And the down payment of $1,000 that I was prepared to put down, they said, well, we're going to need a down payment of $1,800 or $1,899. So I had to call on some homies. I had to call in a favor. And luckily, between my friends, I was able to come up with enough to make that down payment and be able to also get the insurance payment, the initial insurance payment made. So now, along with the Suzuki DR650S motorcycle, I also now have a 2016 Hyundai Sonata. So I now have a reliable vehicle. Uh-oh. Oh, it closed up on me missing this wolf. I believe that Trick may have fallen for one of Al's tricks. Toothed, yes. But I still need elk. And that one, it's gone now. I should have took that long shot before it walked away. So that long winding story of my vehicle history comes to a close. Yep. Now we got a reliable vehicle and a reliable motorcycle. So, God forbid anything happen to my car and I have to be without it for a time, I'll have the motorcycle. And if anything happened to the motorcycle, well, I've got the car. So that's pretty awesome. Let's go back here. looks like an Oblivion gate over there. Oh, don't worry about that trick. I think Al's just being mischievous. All this fog, you can't see good. I need to get to high ground. I can't tell if I'm just seeing shadows over there or if that's an elk in the distance. No, that wasn't just a deer. There's got to be elk around here somewhere. You know what sucks is I know there's one at my Lakeview house, but I'm not killing that elk. That elk's cool. I'm hunting elk because I just want to finish. I just want that house that I'm building. I want to finish mounting every mount that I possibly can, and I need 2 more elk pelts, and I think I've got 1. Not elk hide, not pelt. Hell yeah, dude. You can mount. I think you can build a house in regular. I actually I don't know about console. But I don't think that yeah, I don't think that Anniversary Edition, that's right. It's probably Anniversary Edition where you can, well, I don't know, because I don't think I had the Anniversary Edition when I built the house at Lakeview Manor outside of Falkreath. I think it's just a matter of, okay, here's a Nern route. Y'all know the rules. I kind of skipped the last one. I'll grind up some more here. I got to pick up some more green tea, Tamara. I got one more big. I saved my biggest nugget for last. Got one more big nugget of the good stuff left. I've been saving it. So y'all go ahead and get your green tea ready. I'm gonna smoke. Yeah, it might be the anniversary edition. But I will say that I think that it just depends on if you're not into building the whole house thing is something that not a lot of people are aware of, I think. But I think that you can do the one in Falkreath without any sort of DLC or upgrades or anything like that. I think you can build outside of Falkreath in vanilla on PC or console. Pick it, pack it, light it up. Oh, dude, now that's one. Maybe I'll when we finish this one, maybe I'll load up one of my old saves and show you guys. Dude, I have a pretty stacked library in one of my houses. In one of my playthroughs. Oh, that's like a breath of fresh air. A nice, tasty bit of green tea. After I've been hitting some of the old stuff. I'm in the plains around Whiterun is where you'll find most of your elk and stuff out here. So maybe let's try from looking up here. Yeah, I think you can. I think you can. Oh, fire? You want to fill the fire? Is that what you wanted, Highwayman? Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Didn't you hear my wife? I'm just shooting in the darkness trying to hit something. They got it. That 2 dots is going to turn into 1 in a second. Bow damage. That's right. Bow damage and the problems. Oh yeah, my endgame wife. Yeah, outside of the game, there is no wife. But in the game, I married Lydia. I bet this is a bear. Got him. Hell yeah, you had to talk to. You gotta talk to You gotta talk to Buffalo Bill's Haley for that. Oh, Yonder found out the hard way. He ain't got the pull to get nobody hired. Deer and deer. Got the zoomies. I was talking earlier about the oh, there's an elk. Snuck right up under it. Elk hide. Okay, I can charge my weapon. And I think I've only got one elk hide now. I need one more elk hide. Yeah, I was telling the story about the car. Bro, I selected that Hyundai Sonata off the internet and went and signed all the papers and got that shit done. And drove that thing away. First time I ever drove it, I had already bought it. I didn't test drive it. They were like, "Oh, do you want to test drive?" I was like, "Nah, I'll just go ahead and take it. Get it over with." Keep that other stuff. Oh, damn, dude. You can't do the PlayStation VR. I've heard PlayStation VR is actually nice. Like the headset. We had one, or JP had one, and I never used it. Yeah, let's go hunting one more day. About a watchtower. Yeah, I just took the car. I was like, you know what? We good. I got all the information I need. Who's fighting over here? Who's throwing ice spice? Bam, that's how you do it. Wait and let them figure it out, and then once they do, you just take the other one out. That's the easiest route. I also wouldn't mind trying VR Skyrim. I have the Quest 2, and I hear that the archery is next level in that. But also just getting to walk around Skyrim, you know, to be there. Not just looking at it on the screen like this. Oh, I wouldn't take it too seriously, Trick. You just might not be used to Americans' ability to razz. Just razzing, that's all it is. It's not really trolling. He said the same thing to Shane a minute ago about me getting him a job, which obviously I'm not even able to do. And also that we were messaging during the stream. I don't think there's ever been a message exchange. What I mean to say is that I wouldn't put too much stock in it or thought, because it's just joking around. And we are a pretty big group of a bunch of silly people. I will say this about the car. Going back to the car thing, though. Those are deer, not elk. My car payment ends up being more than my car payment ends up being more a month than that price that Al was talking about on the Jeeps earlier. But I don't man, I got terrible credit. You looking for elk too, dear? I have terrible credit, so those lease prices don't apply to me. My car payment ends up being around $350. A month, and then my insurance ends up being around $300 a month. So my monthly expenses went up $650 overnight. Which kind of makes it more important that I don't miss a stream like I did last night, which is kind of why I'm doing this today with you guys. So thank y'all for hanging out during the daytime, by the way. Like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. That would mean a lot to me if you would. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee and be right back. Give me a second. guys see the Patronus grows when the cup's hot. This is a gift. Smitty actually gave me this coffee cup. Smitty that was in here earlier, my drummer from my band for so long, the homie. He gave me this. Where were we? Yeah, dude, Smitty's the man. Known that dude for almost half my life. Yeah, you're right. We should go another way. Dub cornbread. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. We got like right at 300 people in here, and it's not even noon yet. I'd imagine. I wonder how long. We're at 4 hours right now. I wonder how long staying live during the daytime to get to those normal numbers. Cause see, this is awesome. Like, just to have 300 people hanging out in here right now that's great. Those are good numbers, and that makes me happy. So thank you guys for being here. But yeah, I don't have anything to do until 6 p.m. And to be honest, I kind of need something to keep my mind occupied, because if I don't do the stream, that's just a deer. If I don't do the stream, I'll get bored, and when I get bored, I get sleepy. What's up, ripping the fucking head off? Welcome to you. I'm about to be ripping one of these GBs here in a second. Bam. Hell yeah, dude, I'm here for it, man. I kind of like the daytime crew here is nice. We get people who usually has to go to bed before we really get rolling in the stream. Now we get to enjoy this time together that we normally wouldn't. By the way, we're at 2163. We are making a push for some subscribers today, man. Okay, there he is finally. Hey. So did I walk past him already? Alright, now we can go back and handle our other business. But dude, yesterday yesterday was such a weird day. My whole routine was off yesterday, and I didn't do anything. Dude, I didn't shower yesterday. That is so unlike me to not do that. I was hungry. I woke up hungry, and I was like, I'm gonna go in and get something to eat. Out of the gate, bam, bam. We got dueling elk heads. His and her. Oh no, that's actually they're both his. Both his. So there's that, so we can remove that workbench, right? I want to go around and clear off everything. Horker, mud crab. Mud crab. Elk antlers. We need some slaughterfish. I don't really care about the slaughterfish, really. We want wolf. Leather strips. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, the insurance is crazy. The insurance on a new car that you still owe money on is absolutely insane. Fittings now. Yeah, dude, my car payment is $350. My insurance is $300. Any way you slice it. You're right. The creditor should split the insurance with you. Oh, I need hinge. I didn't even notice I was out of sawn logs. I mumble a little bit in my drawl. In my old southern drawl. I can't need more than 20 sawn logs, but I'm gonna get.
Living outside the walls is a risk, aye. But at least the guards don't come nosing around. Here for work? Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop.
But yeah. So yeah, my
What? Any? How much? For that price, sure. How much? For that price, sure.
Come in, come in. Living outside the walls is a risk, aye.
yeah. Our yeah, they really did take huge advantage over those generations before us that just implemented a bunch of crap that now we have to deal with. Hinges. I know, dude. It's crazy, Bong. It's crazy, dude. I made so many locks. How did I possibly run out? Oh, shit. Everything is... I should have went out the other door. Everything's over here now. Yeah, we're in a different world now, buddy. Oh, now I can make a lock. What? How do I not have any corundum? Just one. Maybe that's the last one I need. And now this house will look like Lakeview, all minus the cellar, which I haven't touched yet. So I can remove that one. I can remove... I don't really care about the slaughterfish. I can remove that one. I can remove that one. Don't care about no child's beds. Don't really need this stuff. What's up, King Thunder? Quicksilver, Moonstone, Soul Gem, Ingot. I can do those. Oh yeah, we altered the timelines yesterday by doing the Tom Waits stream for sure. Okay, here's some Quicksilver. And I need some Moonstone and some gold. And we'll get it in the morning. Let's have a little word from the sponsors, shall we? It's 4:20. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes, I mean. Yeah, the Tom Waits stream was great. I'm really glad we had that. Where's my dog? I wish I still had my dogs. I used to have Buddy, a Weimaraner. He was the oldest. And then the middle boy was Romeo. He was a Great Dane, full-blooded Great Dane. Big fucker. And then the baby girl, the youngest, was Zoe. She was what they call an American Great Dane, which means that somewhere along, absolutely it was, Nesbitt. Thank you so much, buddy. Helped a bunch, man. Really got us going. And we've had a pretty good turnout ever since. Thank you so much. One gold ingot, which I can do that. Yeah, Romeo was a German Great Dane. And we let him keep his ears and his tail. Such a good boy. Yeah, I miss those guys. And it was like one after the next because of how we staggered their ages. We had them with our roommates, and they all passed one after the next. And I swore I never wanted to go through that again. Yep. And Scooby-Doo, it's accurate because Scooby-Doo was terrified of everything. Great Danes are 100% terrified of everything. They really are. They were so scared. They would bark, but he was so skittish about little stuff. What am I doing? Oh. Keep getting lost. I think I have everything now. To build alchemy and what about a grand soul gem? How do I not have a grand soul gem? Skyrim's going great. I love it. It's as good as it ever was. It's the best. Big fan. Yeah, growing up we had a rot. And very, very sweet dog. But he would my mom and stepdad had this big rock, like this big like a big like granite style rock that would prop their door open. And yes, you're reading that correctly. I do have 31 grand soul gems. But yeah, he used to Shallow used to go into the he'd go into their room and scratch. You could hear him at night scratching that rock, almost as if he was sharpening his claws. It was terrifying for everybody, but you know how a dog will pick somebody and just not let anybody else get near him or fuck with him or anything? Like, Shallow picked me because I was really little. And that was my mom and stepdad. But my mom had this thing where she would want a dog, and she would keep it when it was a puppy, and then whenever it grew up into a dog, she lost interest and didn't want it anymore. So, unfortunately, and I'm ashamed of this, is then the dog would just end up being somewhat neglected and end up tied or chained up in the yard, which I absolutely hate. That really upsets me. Okay. Quarried stone, nails, quarried stone, fittings. We only got one ingot. What about a smelter? Clay? No. I'm spending this whole stream so far just messing with the house here. It's kind of fun. I'm having a good time. Hope you guys are. Like the video if you haven't yet. Subscribe to the channel. May as well go do this first and get rid of that. Yeah, it's so much fun, man. Just upgrading everything. Yes, that's the only thing that sucks is, man, I wish that they would fix the aesthetics. Like if I have like a hooked blade, I want to put two of them up. I want it to look symmetrical, and they have not figured out how to pull that off yet. But yeah, no, I was pretty ashamed of how the dog would end up at my mom's house because she just wanted a puppy, and then when it wasn't a puppy anymore and it was just a dog, she wasn't interested in it anymore. And she also had chows. We would have a chow for a while, and a chow is not an outside dog. Like you can't keep that dog outside. We had bloodhounds. Jed and Ellie were bloodhounds. And Sheba was a chow. And it hated me. I don't know why. But I don't know what it was, man. All of the animals at my mom's house, they hated me for some reason. My mom's cat hated me. Every dog except for Shallow. They would turn against me. Jed and Ellie were fine, but they were just but bloodhounds are just kind of like that. They're just chill. Yeah, bloodhounds are just like going whichever way the wind blows. Like they don't really. They're cool. But that was the fate of all of the dogs. A lot of them never got to be. A lot of them never got to be in the house. I think it was literally just Sheba and yeah, I think Sheba was literally the only dog that got to be an old dog in the house. And they had the cat, Simba. Orange cat, mean as hell, hated me, man. And my stepdad, we had a shop out back. Like we worked at home basically. But those were all the dogs that were on my. Those are all the dogs that were on my. Like my mom and stepdad side, because my folks weren't obviously stepdad and I had a stepdad and a stepmom. My dad and stepmom, all they really had were cats. They never had a dog. We had a dog named Lady, and outside dog, we had Toby. Toby was a good dog. Toby was my first dog that I grew up with. He was a collie. Great dog. I just remember as a kid, my stepmom's dad came into town. Oh shit. I need more iron ingots. No, I wish that would have been cool. Lady was already I mean, Toby was already long gone before Lady was around. You know what? This is an empty chest. I need to put some. I might need some clay still. Iron ore. I don't know. There's some like crazy supernatural shit that I could say that would make you guys think, oh my god, this dude is a psychopath. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna get into that. But well, I think it's a little bit of demony and witchcrafty. For I want to get the why iron aye smelter as well. I need 5 iron ingots, and then I'll have a smelter down here. That's just what I need to do. Oh yeah, it's payday for me too tonight. And I need it, man. Man, payday can't hit soon enough, bro. I've been getting notifications left and right that my account balance is too low to cover shit that I gotta pay. Smelter. I hardly know her. Forge. Mead barrels. Nice. Okay. So down here, what do I want to build? So I will need some more logs. I'll need some more... I need some more glass. Well, I tell you what I can do is I can just leave that workbench down there. The workbench in the cellar isn't a bad place to leave one. But I think the upstairs or ground level and upstairs portion is done. So here I'm pretty confident in the fact that I can... Did I get the enchanting table? Yep. I'd like to think so. I've never played D&D before, but I'd like to think so. So I will remove workbench everywhere except for the cellar. So now a workbenchless house. I need to eat something. I'm gonna go fire up a snack here in a second, but we're gonna keep this thing going. Yeah, I like this. Trophy room looks sick. Doesn't it? The bedroom looks sick. It's just about time to take him to bed. Okay. All right, while he's sleeping, I'm going to go and get a little snack happening. I'll be right back. Give me a second, y'all. throwing a mess of hot dogs in the air fryer. I got to put my hair in sport mode so that I can eat comfortably. Hang tight, y'all. Okay. Okay. Romeo, my Great Dane, did not like kids. One of the only times I've ever seen Romeo get mad, one of my buddies had his little brother with him for the day, and he was just hanging out. And you know how kids are, they always, especially when they're around people that are a little bit older, they always want to show off and try to impress the older people, or the they always want to impress, or they try to. We had this soccer ball, and this kid, you know how you jump back and forth and put your foot on the soccer ball, like back and forth without, it's like a little workout thing. He started trying to do that, and I guess the erratic movement back and forth, Romeo just like lost his shit and went after this kid. And dude, it was like obviously traumatic for the kid, because this giant of a dog, and I'm 6'2", and Romeo, when he stood on his hind legs, could look over my head and just sit his jaws down on top of my head. He was huge. I'm back. I'm going to be walking away again in a little bit because I'm doing some air fryer hot dogs. All right. That's exactly right. Okay, now this empty chest, we can put clay, corundum. I should save those pelts and put them in the pelt box inside. These hinges, these fittings and ingots and ore and leather and strips and nails and quarried stone and ore and moonstone, silver ore, steel ingots, straw, actually take that pelt. And we'll start another pelt box in here. This is my pelt box in the other house too. Organization is important. Something I didn't learn to start with. I was just using one box to put everything in. It's very important to separate things. I just hear the halfway point on the in the air fryer. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Oh. Only got a couple minutes to wait. Yeah, I only got a couple minutes, and I'm going to go back in there and the trick is you have to put the bun in the air fryer too for the last like minute and a half, 2 minutes. I put a little aluminum foil down as to not make a mess in the air fryer. I put down my hot dogs, and I season my hot dogs. I season them with seasoned salt, black pepper, garlic powder, and onion powder. You don't have to do that. I season every meat that I cook. Why should the hot dog be any different? I want it to be tasty as well. So I do that, aluminum foil down, season them, put them in the air fryer, 400 degrees for about, honestly, 15 minutes, as crazy as that sounds. I want them to burn. I want my hot dogs to burn. So I leave them in pretty high heat, pretty long time. And then for the last 2 minutes of it, I take my hot dog bun and I use the hot dog bun as a tong to pick up a hot dog and flip it over and sit that down. And I put them in the bun back in the air fryer for the last 2 minutes, which should be right now, and I'll be right back. I wasn't kidding. I made a feast of hot dogs. I mean an ever-loving feast. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I had to put my hair up for these dogs. And let me tell you, these dogs is good as hell. So, in my opinion, the perfect hot dog is an all beef with a good casing and not a ballpark. I'm not a ballpark guy. I eat the HEB brand Texas Heritage all beef hot dog. That's the perfect hot dog. All beef, not ballpark. Go with a Nathan's or a Hebrew National. Ballpark is trash. And I'm here to stand on that business. That hot dog is perfectly grilled. I did these in the air fryer just for speed's sake and convenience. The perfect hot dog is a grilled hot dog. And you grill them until they are visibly charred, or as some people might say, burned. And after that, you take your hot dog buns and you also grill them until they are visibly charred, or as some might say, burned. Even your buns. You don't want them to be like, you'll know when. You want them to look like they've been cooked. You don't go around eating a raw hot dog bun, man. And then that hot dog would be topped with homemade chili, ketchup, diced onions, slaw, and topped with the perfect side-to-side strips of mustard. That's perfect. But I didn't have all that. So today, what I did was I went with ketchup, A1 sauce, Worcestershire sauce, and mustard. And that was on a couple of them. A couple of them just got ketchup, mustard, and Worcestershire. Because I like the old Worcestershire. Mm-hmm. In fact, since we're eating hot dogs, let me do a search here. I'll show you guys. All right, here you go.
Red hot pepper. They are very seasoned. Tom.
Wait a minute. These are just long streams I cut. Here, let's do this.
Hey. Well, hello. Oh, hello there. Hi. Oh. Boy, it sure is nifty bumping into you guys here. Boy, it sure is nifty bumping
That's
into
just
you
me making
guys
the
here.
chili.
Hey. Hello.
Oh, I didn't film the hot dog part on that one.
Letting these notifications get out. What's up, y'all?
Oh, here we go.
Let these have one more. And we're good. No flames yet. Where they're not supposed to be. I'm literally just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna dump these suckers off here. Perfect. Just like that. Dump them off the plate. So, what's up, Satchel in the house? Good to see you, brother. I'm gonna split these up
There we
from about there to accommodate the hot spots on my grill.
Yep. So you leave them on there. And you come back and they look something like this.
So that right there, that's kind of what I like.
That's what you want. That's what you want right there.
And these right here, see, that's a super hot spot. These right here, extra done. So what we'll do with those,
that's right. Look at that.
we'll put those up.
See,
on
most
that
people
part
say,
of
ooh,
the
you
grill.
burn them. That's
Yeah,
what
it's
you
cooler.
want.
And that's that. And we're good.
This chili, I made this hot dog chili from scratch. Look at how good that shit looks, man.
So yeah.
Wow. And then come back out.
So
You get your buns in there too, you
these hot
see?
dogs is done.
Put your buns out. Whoa, watch out. Not literally.
So that's getting super crispy in that spot right there. And
See
you
that
got-
there?
you
That's
hear
what
that?
you want. Right there.
Already.
And y'all can hear that too.
And this. Already a nice little crispy bun.
Crispy bun.
Bun for sure.
And then I usually go to the cold side over there.
Not worried about it. I kind of, like I was saying, I like the textures of the burn, you know. Killed it. Yeah. Not that. No.
I do a plate reveal. I usually do a plate reveal when I sit them down.
What's up, Swan? How you doing, brother? Shalom to you.
Shalom Swan. Look at that mountain of hot dogs we got right there.
I'm breaking my rule.
Don't
my
do that.
rule is
Don't sit
normally
things
never
on the
sit
oven.
anything on the stovetop.
That's right. You tell them.
Like never, even though it is a surface, never sit anything on it because there's a chance that one of these eyes is on and it's
That's
just
right.
gonna burn the shit out of you when you go to pick up whatever it is you sat down.
Mm-hmm.
But since I'm only using this one, it's not really that big of a deal today. This is going to make you hungry if you're not already.
Yep, watch this.
Just so you know. I'm gonna get all of my toppings. Look at how crispy this bun got. You know what? I'm gonna start with this crispy one. Look at how crispy
That's
this
what
bun
I
got.
want.
Now, this might freak some people out. I am not some people. I am not freaked out. So I'm going to get a good scoop of chili. Swipe that sucker all over with some chili there. And then there we go. Don't fall. Why is it falling? Here, let's do that. Balance it out a little. There we go. So now, my dogs.
That's right. We want slaw. on
My
our
dogs get a little
slaw dog.
a little slaw
That's right.
on top.
This is the perfect chili dog right here. Charred dog,
Relish
charred
on
bun,
top.
chili, homemade preferably, slaw.
And the relish is kind of powerful, so that's enough. Okay.
A little relish,
And then,
ketchup,
course,
mustard. Usually I
even
put
though there's
ketchup
ketchup
on
and
first.
mustard in the chili.
I do rings of ketchup usually.
And this
Not
is going to
that
show
common,
you, it
it's
doesn't
straight
matter
line.
how you put the ketchup down. Ketchup doesn't matter. What matters when you're doing a dog is the mustard application.
Wisdom right here.
It pops out the most, and if you nail this part,
Looks like a
looks
perfect
like
hot
a
dog.
strong hot dog.
See?
Bam.
Perfect.
How you like that?
That's the perfect hot dog
That's
right
what
there.
that's what we're here for, right?
That's what we're here for.
That's what we're here for, right? This is the part that you guys were all waiting for, right? This is what we're here for.
Bam. Look at that.
Look at that. Brother. Hell yeah, Dylan. Thank you.
But also, gotta wash your dishes.
Around for these occasions.
Clean your
So that once I'm
clean your
done,
workspace.
use all these little.
My favorite part to show everybody is this. The old mountain of hot dogs there.
Keep forgetting that the angles. This mic stand doesn't like these angles. There we go. That holds it up better. So
When you get done cooking,
I
the
don't
stove's
need
gonna be a
this
little dirty.
tomato sauce. There's no point in keeping it.
Then here's how that goes.
Just so. These are the only paper towels I got left. I'm gonna come across the top. Oh, that's still on. I wonder that was hot.
Give it a nice little once over before I bring in the sponge. I'm gonna get a little bit more soap. And then I just treat this like a dish.
That's right, you do that.
I wash it when I'm done. I'm doing that eye last because it was still hot when I just turned it off. And
Yep. All right, Thunder. Anyway, you get the point.
condemn the world, but
That's how you do the perfect hot dog. You get the point. Later, Thunder. Now I've had my snack. We can have our word from our sponsors. And jump back into the Skyrim. Wheel in the Skyrim keeps on turning. I don't know where I'll be tomorrow. Wheel in the sky keeps on turning. All right. Okay. Word from the sponsors. And then we'll get back at it.
All right. Yes. And honestly, 294 is not bad. Horker Tusk can go in there. And saber cat teeth. And mud crab shitting. Okay, Lydia, please follow me. Oh, you know what, though? I was going to separate these, but I'm going to keep all my dragon stuff in one spot. Whoops. There it went. Sorry. Had to happen. Had to happen that way.
I'm right behind you. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
I know, but I'm taking those burdens you've sworn to carry away now.
Let's get going then.
Hell yeah, Trick. Later, buddy. I need to... Well, I guess I don't really. If I'm not using Soul Trap... Because I have so many... I don't think I'll ever need another Grand Soul Gem. I have so many lessers and commons. How about we just... store them all. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. So now I don't need to worry about those soul gems and such. I could go for some more arrows. It's just the same thing. These look cooler though. All right, now 5 hours and 37 minutes into the stream. We have finally completed enough tasks yeah, we have completed enough tasks to make me comfortable enough to go on a quest. We built a whole ass house. We built and furnished a whole ass house. And went around to find everything we needed for that. Basically just some busy work. And here we are. Literally 5 hours in, because I talked for the first 39 minutes probably.
I don't like this place. It feels like we're being watched.
It's a simple job, Drennan. We get in, we steal the lexicon, we leave. Don't get jumpy.
If you two cannot handle this, we can find others to hire.
Enough. Their services will be more than adequate. Let us continue.
Not worth it. Never worth it. Lydia got that one. Cannot resist mining some ore, I tell you that. Yeah, it takes a long time to do Skyrim. if you get into it, especially I love the house building aspect of it. Bow damage. That's right. There it is. Sorry to do that in your ears. If you really get into Skyrim and into the house building stuff,
This place is unbelievable.
Indeed. Avanchenzell is as much a library as it is a city, built to hold the vast memories of the dwellers.
it's so cool. The house building stuff is, it's nice for me who just had just money laying around. Like 100K in this game is like God tier money. That way you could just, man, I can't wait to live my life like that, to where I don't have to think about things. I can just, I like that little arrow return. Okay. Yeah, and this gets us back. I know I've got to go that way still. It looks like I've already been through all of this. So now that that's been cleared. Let's follow the ghosts. The ghostses. Follow the ghosts is precious. Oh, jerk. the other ones bounce off to? Oh, I got rid of the crossbow. I don't even need that anymore. Never liked the crossbow in this game. The regular bow and arrow is just so much greater than. Do you guys agree with that? Skyrim people? I know there's a few of you out there. I don't like the crossbow. Probably save the game. Little F5. Yeah, the crossbow is just, I think in theory it's a good idea, because I guess the game has to give you something to make you feel like you're upgrading a little bit, but it's not an upgrade. I like that arrow retrieval situation. That's kind of nice. There's one more arrow that probably shot out of here like a rocket. There it is. Yeah. I need to try it in VR because, like I said, I have a Quest 2. Jordan. You partying? Party on, Wayne. What's going on out there in the wide world? ate them hot dogs. And now the body is in digestion mode. And that's taking a bit of energy. Oh, there's one. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not about to drink wine for breakfast. Matter when and now for breakfast. Blah 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 blah.
Why are all these metal fiends ignoring us?
Avangenzel is waiting.
Waiting for what?
No one seems to know. Perhaps the return of the Dwemer. Perhaps the end of the world.
Best get rid of the ones we see, just in case.
What you got going on, Brian Jordash?
Huh?
Where did it go? I shot all the way back here. There it is. Found it. Quit looking. To just miss him. I don't know.
It will keep its hands to itself, yes?
I told you, we should have hired a thief.
We are thieves, you fool. We're stealing the cube.
And yet none of us can pick a damned lock.
One lockpick. I can sell those. Now, y'all might not be able to pick a lock, but your boy pick a lock or two in my day. I didn't even have a key to my house growing up. That part's actually true. I never had a key to my granny's house. I would just card into the back door every time.
place is huge.
It is large indeed. I did not anticipate Avangenzel's size or the time needed to uncover the entrance. A few hours sleep and we should be ready to continue through.
Maybe we should turn back. I don't want to sleep here.
Drennan, you do understand that the lexicon at the bottom of this place holds the accumulated memories of centuries of Dwemer.
Not to mention our pay.
So?
So we're not turning back, you fool.
We're not turning
Besides,
back.
you're not scared of a few sleeping metal men, are you, Drennan?
That sounds like it's building me up to a large Dwemer Guardian type fella. But I mean, I have to. One shot. One shot. Brian Jordan. I ain't no telling where that one ended up. There. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You'd better stay away from my breakfast. There ain't no way it bounced out of that door. It sure did. The physics in this game, man. Y'all, talking about food a minute ago. Let me tell you what I'm doing later on today. Later on tonight, I will be smoking on my Traeger some drumsticks, I would normally do this with wings, but wings are too damn expensive right now. I don't know, why are wings so damn expensive right now? It makes no sense. But I'm gonna be doing, hell yeah, Velvet, welcome back. Final cut of the year.
I thought you said these things were sleeping.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely, there's definitely some dwarven. I believe that I'm from the line of Durin, if I'm not mistaken. For sure. Hell yeah, dude. Scalp it the last time of the year. But I'm gonna take them chickens. Them chickens. Drumsticks. Because drumsticks are still cheap. Oh no, he didn't. He was supposed to keep going. I'll be damn, I ain't buying no. Look, I remember, you know, back in my day, we had to buy wings uphill both ways. No, I used to do the wings like this. Me and Netflix, my roommate now, before he was my roommate, he would still come over and we would cook just ungodly portions of food. That's one thing that we both have in common, is that we like to cook, but we specifically like to cook unrealistically large meals. Me personally, I enjoy the you know, oh, I can eat as much as I want and we're not gonna run out. Like, we will not run out of food. And I'm a big guy. I can eat a lot. A lot of big dudes will try to go around and pull that whole, well, we don't eat that much. Yeah. I eat. I'm not. That's why I'm big. I like to eat. I mean, there's not. not a mystery to it or nothing. I just enjoy the way food tastes when I chew it, and I like to cook. I'm good at cooking the food that I like. But anyway, Netflix came up with this this method for, like, we would smoke the wings first, and then we would toss them in whatever sauce we were going to use. And then go on the propane grill with them and grill them up with the sauce on, as to, like, I like the way the sauce chars up on the grill.
I can't do this. We shouldn't be here. I'm sorry.
Drennan!
Let the field mouse run. Your pay will be double.
My pay will be nothing if we die in here.
Yeah, smoke them about 230, 240 for about an hour and a half. Flip them halfway through. Hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. And then I'm gonna toss them in barbecue sauce and finish them on the grill.
Can you hear the lexicon calling out?
Sure.
So we grab it and we get out, right?
Once we have the lexicon, we'll need to take it to its podium. I know what to do from there. Soon the lexicon's knowledge will be mine.
Ours. Soon the lexicon's knowledge will be ours.
Of course.
But now I do that with the drumsticks since the wings are too expensive. But there you got him, Liddy. Yeah, Joe Rogan talks about, you know, do you really want to throw your health off course for what he calls mouth pleasure, which is food tasting good, basically? Do you really want to throw it all away for mouth pleasure? And kind of do. I like the way I like good food, and I'm good at cooking good food. I enjoy eating what I like, and I can cook the things that I like pretty well.
Wait!
Okay, Lydia. No. Damn, there ain't gonna be no way to get across here. Is there a chain? Hang tight, Lydia.
Still here. As you wish, my Thane.
But Joe also says that
We heading out? As you will, my Thane. I will protect you with my life.
no.
Are you a priest?
We almost got got. But yeah, I got them drumsticks in the
Got a bad feeling about this.
You're right, we should have 5, Lydia. Good call. But yeah, I got them drumsticks thawed out and well, thawing out for the rest of the way. I tossed them in some olive oil. There we go, Liddy. Got it there. I tossed them in olive oil, seasoned salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, paprika. And I tossed them in that, and I just put aluminum foil over the bowl I tossed them in and put that in the fridge. Let that chill for the time being when I get ready to throw them on the grill. Not bad. Oh yeah, but Joe also, after saying, you know, the thing about the health, he also says that when you get rich, where's Skyrim? Skyrim. Is here, right? Yeah. Correct. He says that once you get rich and you can have, you know, you get a big house, you get a really nice house. Once you get it, it's cool. But
Huh?
Like, once you get it, it's cool, but after you live there for a minute, it's just your house. Same with a nice car. If you get a really nice car and you're super proud of this nice car, you drive it for a week and then it's just your car. It's nothing. Like, it doesn't matter what it is that you get. If you see it every single day, it's not as special as it is in the beginning anymore. He said the only thing that is still something that is impressive every single time, the only thing that you can still feel some sort of like new sensation with is good food. That's all he said. Whenever you get to a certain point, that's all that matters. Seeking out good food that you like. Because everything else will just fade away. Everything else will just become monotonous. That's right, Shane. Free hookers. Let's go find these for Urug. Oh yeah, dude.
Hey, look.
You picked a bad time.
Did I? I'm sorry, did I cut you off? You were saying I picked a bad time to do something. Well, I'll tell you what, you think on that, and when I come back out, if you still want to say what you had to say to me, you can say it then. Yeah, that's honestly cool as shit. But I personally... I feel confident in my ability to...
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I feel confident in my ability to cook. What would be nice is to be able to afford someone to come clean. Like, to just, like, that would be nice. Like, I'm just gonna assume.
Someone there?
Yeah, someone's here. It'd be nice, like, I would just be, yeah. I'd be happy to have someone come clean. I would still, like, do most of the shit myself because, yeah, you know, old habits. But man, I would be... I would be so stoked with that. Hell yeah, I watch Gordon Ramsay. He's up there. He's definitely one of the top chefs. You should look into the chef that was Gordon Ramsay's Mentor. Forget his yeah, that's usually what we do over here because we talk about food pretty regularly. Because I cook a bit on this channel as well. But what's his name? Jean-Pierre something. Marco Pierre White, not Jean-Pierre. It's not like I need to say. I'm looting like I need to. I'm looting like I need to sell stuff to make money still, but I don't. You know, when I make chicken, that's why I like to use the chicken thigh, because I am like, you can overcook a chicken breast. You'll find a hard time really overcooking a chicken thigh, or like a wing or a dark meat or something like that. They can really handle some heat. But I like to crisp them up, kind of go hard on the chicken thighs in the cast iron, or put them on the smoker. That way they're basically already done when they come off the smoker. You could eat them then. But then adding the element of throwing them on the grill. Kind of double ensures that they were properly cooked.
Like that.
I don't know. I haven't had. I don't know. I've never bought lobster. I don't really care for lobster too much. There was a place back home called the Claw House that did it all right, but lobster's not really my thing. But yeah, chicken was always something I was scared to cook because of that. But I also just got comfortable with using a meat thermometer. Heyo. It's honestly worth it to remove the worry. To be honest, the battered fish from Long John Silver's is pretty damn good. Long John Silver's is good, period. The way they bread things, that light breading on the fish is so good, man. You know, that thin light breading. Is it real chicken? Is it real chicken? The one arrow hanging out of your chest and I can't take it. We used to have one in Myrtle Beach. It was good. There was a Captain D's. Come on now. What y'all know about a Captain D's? Y'all ever been there? Captain D nut. No, but seriously, y'all ever been to a Captain D's? Captain D's was also good. We had those, a Captain D's in Laurinburg. There was a Long John Silver's in Sherall that we'd go to. Captain D's is basically like a Long John Silver's. Very similar menu. There's one of those in Myrtle Beach as well. My Uncle Roger proposed to his second wife in a Captain D's parking lot.
All this knowledge might have been lost. Excellent. I'll start translating it. Shouldn't take me more than a day or two.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ancano is exactly why we're so restrictive about access to the college. We'd all have perished if it weren't for you.
Hell yeah, Neria. What time is it? Damn, early in the morning. Rising to the street. Just cool to sit in the chair. And it still smells of troll. Oh yeah, the Longest John. Longest John Silver.
I'm sure you've made note of who's been the most helpful during your time here, Archmage.
May I just say it's a pleasure to have you leading the college, really.
I need your help with something. Something private. No offense, but you're not looking so good. Are you feeling ill?
Damn, I got rock joint again.
As if Skyrim didn't have enough outside. Now we've got mercenaries for
The mortar and pestle makes potions. If you
Yeah, the way that Long John Silver's breads things, the chicken is good too.
For bad dream. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
The breading, it really does. They nail it with that.
How kind. And more coin means more supplies, and that means more useful bombs, potions.
Also, their French fries. I think they toss their French fries in that as well. Do they not? Am I remembering that right? Whoa! That thing scared me, bro. I was turning around expecting to see Lydia, and it was a spider. I jumped. that has a Long John Silver's? Or a Captain D's? Elk City right there. Rack City. Well, it's basically the same thing. Yeah, Long John Silver's is actually really good. And as I understand, they usually have pretty good like deals and such. Lydia, try not to step on that thing. I'm gonna try to steer you around it. Good Lord. Whoops. Oopsie daisy. Oh my lord, I would love an Arby's, dude. I would just love Arby's. God, I love Arby's so much. There it is. Later, Jade. Oh, I see. So it's gotta be Snake. To pay or not to pay? That is always the question. So we're going Eagle, Whale, Snake closest to the door. I love Arby's, dude. It's so good. Arby's is truly like one of the goats of fast food, but you don't, a lot of people don't understand how to order at Arby's. Like, you get the thing that Arby's does well. You get the roast beef. Anything other than that is dumb. Those steak nuggets, never again. I'll never do it again. Hell yeah, dude. Sometimes, man, sometimes you see somebody Skyrim and you got to get in there and Skyrim yourself. Sit your ass down. Yeah, dude. Arby's steak nuggets. They're like chicken nuggets, but steak. Trust me, it sounds like a great thing, but in your mind, you're thinking, you know, good steak that you make it at home or get from even somewhere as Outback or Logan's or something like that. Okay, eagle, dragon. Tom Selleck, yes. That was funny because they were together for a while. Her and Tom Selleck.
Huh?
Bro, watching Friends made me start smoking cigarettes again. Because in the episode where Chandler started back smoking, and he had one cigarette and he took a puff of it, and it was just like he exhaled the smoke, and that feeling that he expressed at that moment, I was like, ooh, I miss that. I watched all of Friends all the way through one time.
I've never seen anything quite like that.
And I have seen the videos that they've posted since without the laugh track. And that's kind of like, oh no, this isn't funny without the laugh track, kind of. But anyway, I got distracted with Friends talk. But the steak, back to the steak nuggets. So it's a good thought if you think, oh, nuggets like steak that you get from like a steakhouse or something like that. But Arby's ain't a steakhouse. Arby's is a beef and cheddar joint that is trying to branch out a little bit because people stop going to Arby's. And in my opinion, it's not Arby's fault. I believe that Arby's is being given a bad reputation by people who do not go to Arby's. I think that a select few groups of haters have come together to spread the lie that Arby's is trash. And I believe that is a lie. I believe that it is a lie that Arby's is, I believe it's good. I don't believe it's great, but I believe Arby's is good.
Oh.
And I love it personally. It's my favorite fast food. For my money, Arby's is top tier fast food. And personally my favorite. My favorite of all fast foods. Yep. Beef and cheddars and French dips are good. I will get them if you order through the app, they're kind of always on sale. You know? If you order them through the app, everything is, you can get a discount on everything so long as you go through the app. But I'll get the beef and cheddar. I'll get the mozzarella sticks, the curly fries, obviously. And yeah, I mean, inflation hit Arby's as hard as it hit everywhere else. But I will say that in the last 3 years, I have gone to Arby's and gotten the 5 for $5 roast beef because they brought the 5 for $5 back for a time. And that was since I've lived in Austin. My very first job, and I only worked a couple of days there, was McDonald's. But yes, I have worked in fast food, and I know the people there don't care. I know the people there are making minimum wage to make your food, and they're not putting a lot of effort into that. And I take all of this into account when I talk about these fast food joints, that the people that work there generally aren't caring about their job. They're just there to get a paycheck and do minimum effort. I take all of this into account. Considering that, Arby's is still great. If you get Arby's is still, it's great if you get the beef and cheddar and just the beef and cheddar. It's good if you get anything else. The Reuben is fine. The French dip is good. The beef and cheddar, the roast beef period is just, that's what you get from Arby's. You don't go to Whataburger like I did to get the damn Buffalo Ranch chicken sandwich. You don't go get that. You go to the place to get what they do well. Hell yeah, Trick. Yeah, you go to Arby's. And get what they do well. Oh yeah, 100%. A deli and a grocery store 100% could, but that deli doesn't have a drive-through. I'm in this for convenience. But yeah, I've worked in fast food before. I know how I know how these folks get. And it's not fast food, but I also worked in Starbucks for a very long time. And I can tell you that just dealing with that level of customer service with a drive-through. And don't get me wrong, we've gotten, I can get, we've made roast beef sandwiches with, in fact, here, let me show you. So, holy check this out. So this is our house. We have
holy smoke! We're gonna slice this.
We have a slicer.
Roast beefs.
Look at that. Salting them. We did this at home, and of course I can do this. We have the ability to do this. This is Netflix doing this right now. We broiled them for a time. Made like an au jus sauce. And we're slicing. Check it out. Listen to this crunch. Listen. So anyway, we made those. So we have the ability to make all this stuff at home. I could do it here, but just I like Arby's. Arby's is good. And I grew up going there, and it just won't be the same. Doing it at home is just simply it just simply doesn't hit the same way. It really is, dude. I love roast beef. But we made those, and they turned out very good. Honestly, all I did was stepped in and sliced there towards the end. But we have it's actually a pretty nice meat slicer. Oh yeah, there's a. I never utilize the deli as much as I should at the grocery store, just because I'm always budgeting and trying to save dollars, and the deli slices are obviously superior, but also a little pricey. Okay, we got eagle, whale, whale, snake. Sit your ass down. Nope, don't you be sneaking up behind my wife, hitting her like that. So along that wall is eagle, and then whale over here. And along this wall is whale, snake. The whale, snake. Let's see if this works. Yep. Yeah, dude. Honestly, the claw having the puzzle on it, it's right there, and until you figure that part out, it is so frustrating. Just going through figuring out the because you'll get there eventually. But luckily I had a good crew of folks in here who didn't like tell me exactly like, hey, do this. But like, I don't know, have you tried taking a look at the claw? Can you take a look at the claw? Took a chance there. I'm glad Lydia stayed squatted, because I would have taken her out with that one. Yeah, it really is. Hey, have you tried taking a look at the claw? And then what do you mean take a look at the claw? And then like, you know, sort through your items and take a look at it. You're like, what do you mean take a look at it? It's, oh, whoa, it's on the thing. Yeah, dude, it's you'll get there, but it takes a while. Oh, you're up there, I see. You think you're somebody? Get your ass in a minute. Boar's Head for sure. I used to back home we have a little store called Publix that I think started in Florida, but we got them in South Carolina. Publix, the pub sub, you can go and get boar's head meat, and they usually have a $5 sub of the day. So depending on what the sub of the day is, for $5 you can get like a foot long, a legit $5 foot long, not that Subway crap. But yeah, a legit boar's head sub for $5. And Publix fucks, bro. They got me on that one. They got me. Yeah. Honestly, I'm 100%. I know for a fact that anything, I'm not going to say anything. Most anything that I like, I can do a better job at home. But I also don't underestimate how much I enjoy not having to make the thing. So I have been known to go to Subway on purpose. Damn it, now I blew him back over on the thing. Come on, dude, get over there. Lydia, come back here, will you? Damn, Theo's on Rogan today. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Kirkland stuff myself. Get up, you ain't hurt. Get up, you ain't hurt. Get up, you ain't hurt. Get up. Ooh, got me. The Wild Hunt. That's from the Witcher expansion. Oh yeah, one of my mods is a Witcher mod, so it turned some of the things in the game are from the Witcher. Yeah, I do the same thing. I try to take things out of the packaging that it comes in to make space. Because especially we have 3 grown men that live in this house, so we gotta... we all like to eat. So it's pretty important to us to leave or to have space in the... Oh, fuck. You know, I have a Costco membership. I haven't been in a very long time. See, that's one of those. I don't have that valve, that shut-off valve that says this is bad for you, don't eat it. I don't have that. All I have is that. Oh, this tastes good. I'm gonna eat it. Shucks, I didn't even look at the damn thing. Bear, whale, snicky snack. You know, even when I was little and we went to one of those places where you could throw the peanut shells on the floor, I didn't do it. I remembered asking when I was a little boy. We went to this restaurant in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Alright, well, let's F5 then. I went to a restaurant in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee that was one of those you could throw the peanut shells on the floor. Okay. But I remembered asking the waitress, well, what happens? Like, do y'all have to clean these up at the end of the night? And she said, yeah, we have to sweep them up at the end of the night. And I just remembered thinking, like, wow, this is so rude. I get that it's a shtick and that's the whole thing. I was like, wow, this just seems... this feels weird to me. as a youngin', I'm thinking that. And even then, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just put them in my plate here, because I do love a good shell on salted peanut. Good Lord. Your boy is a sucker for a shell on peanut. Get up, you ain't hurt. Oh, damn. Hoping I could get through like Bellatrix got that thing through on Dobby that time. Hell yeah. Yeah, and I gotta be honest, I maybe it's because I grew up in that sort of situation to where my family wasn't very health conscious. Like at all. So I also kind of am not And like I said, I eat what I like, and that's probably not going to be good in the long run, for sure. But I mean, you know, I could get out there and run laps every day of my life, and still I'm not gonna live forever. I'm gonna die. Nothing you can do about it. No matter how many laps you do, you can't outrun that. And plus, man, hot dogs are good. Dude, I talk about this somewhat often. Brother, my granny Mabel, the one that I talk about how I'm like I cook like my grandmother. My granny, Mabel Hudgens, cooked 3 meals a day, made biscuits with lard and buttermilk, cooked with lard and butter, fried damn near everything in lard. Used salt liberally. Would bread, like, I mean, we would have fried chicken, we would have hamburger steaks, we would have like salmon. She'd fry salmon patties. There was a lot of like chicken and dumplings. There was like, it was always like, the point I'm making is my grandmother cooked with ingredients. Like, and there were times when she didn't feel like cooking. She'd send Roger to the McDonald's with a $20 bill, and he'd come home with 20 double cheeseburgers. But she would cook with lard and fry it up in like a flour breading, and she'd make biscuits, like I said, with the lard. And she cooked like that every day, 3 meals a day, for however many years her and my granddaddy were together. And my granddaddy made it to 72 years old. And if you got up from your plate and left anything sitting on it, if it was just to go to the bathroom and he thought you had just left your food there, he would eat it. If you left it, you know how so when people see you eating fast, it was a saying they used to be like, hey, well, you eating like somebody's going to take it. You're eating like somebody's going to take it from you. My granddaddy would literally do that. It would be like, yeah, if you get up and walk away from your plate, you're going to eat. He's going to take it from you. But anyway, my granddad lived till 72 years old, eating like that. Yeah, I'm sure she was cooking whole foods instead of the artificial chemical foods we have now. Hopefully the my chicken thighs aren't too artificially terrible, 'cause I really enjoy doing those. But yeah, I'm sure the quality of shit was better, but just the point I'm making is that all the stuff that they say are bad for you now, stuff to stay away from, is the stuff that she used back then. What time is it? I don't have therapy for another 2.5 hours. Hell yeah, Brian, what's up? Oh yeah, my granny also kept a garden. So we had okra and string beans. Tomatoes, watermelons, cantaloupes. What else do we have in the garden? Man, I remember just sitting there shelling peas. Granny would make a big pot of butter beans out of the beans from the garden, those big lima beans. She'd make a big pot of lima beans with a ham and make a cornbread, much like Netflix Bandit made the other day. That shit is so good, man. Hell yeah, Velvet. It's but yeah, I don't know, man. I can run laps, I can do all this and that. I ain't gonna make it, you know? And plus, if I don't make it till tomorrow, I've had a damn good run. I don't mind about any kind of beans, to be honest with you. Yep. That's how you do it. You eat off of them until they're gone. Oh, Maya, we had several trees in the yard. We had a plum tree, we had a peach tree, and we had 2 big pecan trees. And we also had a pear tree, but it never yielded anything. The peach tree would yield peaches every year, and then eventually it stopped. And I remembered something about, like, my granny saying this peach tree ain't gonna be good for much longer. and I forget why, but I remembered her harvesting the last of the peaches off of that tree, and she made a big peach cobbler out of it. Man, that was so good. And she would make pecan pies every year. She'd go out, and there was always a couple of families that would come around and ask my granny if they could pick up pecans off the pecan tree in the yard. My granny would always go out there at the first fall and pick up pecans off all the pecans that she wanted to get, and then she'd let all the other people that wanted to come and pick them up so they could make pies and sell them to get through the winter. She would let them come and get what they wanted out of the yard after she got all that she wanted. But man, you don't care for peaches? Oh man. Yeah, peaches. Well, peach flavored things are like watermelon flavored things. They don't taste like peach or watermelon. But man, I love. You know what? You know what's something fun? One time, let's. This is a nice backdrop. Lydia. There we go, that's nice. Let's just save it here. This is good. We've literally been going for 8 hours. Yeah, dude, those pecan pies were the best. But we would go out there and I was cleaning out my truck, that truck that I told a long story about earlier. Oh, Brian, dude, definitely do that. If there's like a pecan factory there, definitely do that. And my granny could make the shit out of cobblers and pies and cakes. She could just cook. That's something I wish I could do. I really wish I could make a good cobbler, but I can't, and I don't know how. In my old truck, as I was cleaning it out, there was always this pecan that was in the truck. And I love pecans. It makes me they make me happy just knowing that they exist. But I found 2 of them in my truck as I was cleaning it out. I knew there was one in there. It was just wedged in between the seat belt and the seat down on the floor. And it was just sitting there, and it was always there, and it was almost like, oh, it's kind of my lucky pecan, as crazy as that sounds. But I left it in the truck this whole time, knowing it was there. But when I went to clean it out, I found another one in there. So I put one in my new car. I put one in the trunk of the new car by the spare tire. So one of the pecans is still riding around with me, and I just kept this one. And it's just sitting here chilling. But it makes me happy to know that it exists. I like that. Yeah, exactly. You got to add a lot of fruit, and you have to get the man. You got to get the pastry right. You have to do that combination right, or else it's not going to turn out good. And I'm not good at doing it. Maybe I'll watch some YouTube content on making some cobblers. Maybe I'll watch some YouTube content on making some cobblers soon. Yeah, everybody says it how they say it when they were a kid. Traveling pecan. That's right. It is a traveling pecan. It has seen more miles than most pecans do, because that one definitely drove from Alabama to Texas. And then, I took that truck to Houston to go to Skankfest the first year I lived here. And that truck's got me downtown, all around Austin, all over the place. Moved a couple of my friends out of their houses and into new places over here. Yeah. That pecan's been there and done that. Man, I really I love that. Not really. I usually don't. I brought a bunch of food once for a Friendsgiving that we had, like a Thanksgiving thing. And maybe my feelings got a little hurt because nobody really tried it. And I was kind of offended because I can cook. And it was, everybody else was bringing Thanksgiving themed stuff. And I made a big spaghetti sauce, like a big from scratch spaghetti. And I guess I should have known that it was, not gonna work, because it's a spaghetti sauce and not another kind of thing, a Thanksgiving thing. But I have had work people over to the house for I have had work people over to the house to eat. We've had Super Bowl parties, and I've run the grill forever, and you having everybody over at the house just brag about how good everything is, and you get to the end of the day and there's not a lot of food left because everybody was enjoying it. That makes you feel real nice. So, but then again, I practice year round for Super Bowl type shit. I practice all year. I'm very good at grilling hot dogs. I'm very good at grilling burgers. I'm great at making hot dog chili. I absolutely crush the wings. Super Bowl type foods, I crush that. A weird pasta salad and nobody. Well, yeah, sometimes you just bring the wrong thing, And that's what I did at that thing. I think I just brought the wrong thing. If instead, yeah, dude, honestly, I'm going to make, one of these days I'm going to make a spaghetti and just bring it to work. Because I bet on an off day, when it's not Thanksgiving, everybody would love a big helping of spaghetti. I would guess. You know what I really need to get? I need to get one of those plug-in heating elements. Me and Netflix have been talking about it, and he thinks that we should get one of those the stovetop. It's like a thing you sit on your stovetop that takes portable propane tanks, and we can get an adapter that would allow us to refill our own propane tanks, so that we can have like an open fire. Which I like that idea, but I also want to get one of those individual heating elements, like you can just plug it into the wall. Those things are great. Oh man, that sucks, Brian. Tell her I said hello, by the way. I'm sorry to hear that. I've done that though. Like, you have this idea where you're like, I'm gonna make this awesome thing and bring it, and it's gonna be good. But then it just turns out bad, and I've been there. The first time when I was a kid, I remember the first time I cooked, I wanted to make fettuccine Alfredo, chicken fettuccine Alfredo, and I used allrecipes.com for the recipe. And I did it. I got all the ingredients, and we have a big family, and I wasn't making enough for everybody, and they could see that before I could see that. So they started calling in, ordering food to go pick it up before my food got done. And my feelings were so hurt, but I just remembered my stepmom everybody was too, like, they didn't want to tell me what was up, but my stepmom was like, hey, this is not going to be enough food for everybody here, and it's taking a real long time. And I know you're trying real hard, but if you let us help you, we'll get this done. But I was too proud. Oh, that sucks. That makes me sad. Well, next time, next time it'll be right, But yeah, that was my first experience cooking for the family when I was young and starting to get interested in cooking. But then I started going out in the backyard with my dad and my uncle running the grill. That's where I learned how to run the grill, was with my dad and my uncle in the backyard on the porch. And them saying, no, leave it on there. Don't pull it yet. Because I'm thinking I want it to look like it does in the commercial. Just a couple of grill marks on it. And I pull it off, and he's like, no, it ain't done yet. You leave it on here and you wait. And I'm like, no, but you're burning it. And he's like, that's what you want to do. That's exactly what you want. So I learned that from my dad and my uncle. And they're not wrong. That's what you want. For real. But I was telling Netflix, he made a big mess of beans in the crock pot, and I was like, I'm about to put that crock pot to work this winter, making some barbecue, some pulled pork, making some beef stew. Make a big thing of beef stew. That'll last a few days, or last a couple days. Man, I'm gonna put that crock pot to work, son. But anyway, all this talk about food, and I ate a bunch of hot dogs. I have therapy in about 2 hours and 15 minutes. So I got to kill that much time. We've already played the game. We had an 8-hour stream This is a strong one. We had a couple hundred people. I think we got up to 300 at one point in the middle of the day. That's great. That's awesome. If we don't do virtual Red Band tonight, I will probably be looking to maybe do a little late night in our regular time slot stream. But if we do virtual Red Band, I will most certainly see you guys over there. So be sure to be subscribed to @RedBand, and I hope to see y'all in there. Maya, Velvet. I know Jade's already gone, but I'm sure he'll be in there. And everybody else who's part of the VR crew. And thank you guys for being here at this hour. These are really cool that this is happening in the daytime. These last couple days, and they've still done pretty well. Excited about that. BP, Brian, Major Maya, Bong, everybody else. Who else is in here right now? Obviously, Velvet. And I know there's some I'm missing, but everybody else is here. Good to see y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Where I'm going to pass you guys off to Trick, who's always very kind to us over here. So Nesbitt was going to raid Trick in the beginning and then decided to raid me instead. Shout out to my brother Nesbitt. Shout out indeed to Nesbitt for the raid. Hell yeah, Brian, come to the club, man. Well, I'll be there. Nesbitt was gonna raid Trick, so we're gonna make good on that since he raided me. Shout out again to brother Nesbitt for the raid. Thank you guys so much for being here. I will have a good therapy sesh. And I don't know what I'm going to talk about because I'm like things are going okay, but I guess that's what you talk about when they're going okay. I guess you talk about how why you think they're going okay and what happened to make you think they're going okay and what can you do to repeat that. What can you do to keep that ball rolling in the right direction? Thank y'all so much for being here, and I will either see y'all in virtual Red Band tonight or back over here. I give you my word, even if it's late, even if it's like, oh, well, it's late, he's probably not going live. If you don't see Red Band live, you will get some more of this tonight. So roll tide, and I will see y'all later on this evening, one way or another. Roll tide.
You better stay away from my breakfast. Go use a gift.